you will move, you will settle, and you will get yourself in a position that you want. All change for you, and the changes come in early August, not very far away. So it's been a pleasure talking to you. Do come and see me on my live shows on TikTok and Facebook, and also you can get a hold of me for a private reading if you want. So thank you for joining me here today, Cara, and I wish you all the best. I really do. I think you will be happy, very happy with what's about to happen.
Thank you, and many blessings to you.
And you as well. So I'm welcoming now Pat. Hello there, Pat. Welcome to my show. You're with me, Eleanor Grace. How are you today?
Hi, Eleanor. Thanks for taking my call.
That's my pleasure. You're in Chicago. Okay, so let's have a look at some of your cards and let's see how best we can connect with you. I'm just going to add in a little spiritual card. Hold on, I just want to take this card here. It is in fact the card of the buffalo. So the reason that I'm taking this here for you is that I feel that you're needing some help in attempting to get all of the abundance that you need. Now, the buffalo brings in abundance. It brings in opportunity. It brings in celebrations as well. So I think that you are looking now at opening up your life so much more than you have done in the past, and so much more than you perhaps have felt that was necessary. So I've now got the High Priestess from the Tarot. This is a card for you. This is you as well. Do you feel as though you're expelling a lot more of your psychic senses at the moment? Do you feel as though your psychic ability is improving, even if it's just a tiny bit, because your intuition is expanding here? And you are delightful. You're so delightful, Pat. You help a lot of people already, don't you? You bring them in, and you nurture people as well. Knight of Wands is here, so this is always going to give you an opportunity that you're just not expecting at the moment. So life is going to be full of a few surprises now with the High Priestess, and you're expanding your psychic senses. This is a time for perhaps a little bit more meditation, perhaps a little bit more understanding of what it is that you're seeing, because sometimes we see images, we have almost premonitions, and we just dismiss them. We think, oh no, that's not me. I'm not anything like that good at trying to organize things for myself, and yet you are. So try and listen and tune in to your intuition, and that's going to help you, particularly regarding your feelings. Now, I do have feelings here being very strong and powerful, but you are needing a little bit more protection. So I'm going to use this. This is an obsidian egg, and the obsidian is a crystal which is all about protection, and the egg is all about new beginnings, literally putting down some new roots and starting again. So the egg is about to crack open, and you are about to be on the receiving end, not only of the protection that you deserve, but also the feelings, the emotions that are here too. Now, you've drawn the Lovers card, which is the most wonderful card in the tarot. It gives you choices, but this is a mature Lovers card. So this is a card where you are very likely to experience a relationship which you perhaps had for a while but is being reinvented, is, you know, bringing a lot more love and romance and positivity again, or you are just about to enter into that pathway. So which is true for you, would you say?
Everything you said is pretty on target. I've been going through a dark night of the soul since 2022. I had to give up my house, and my whole life turned upside down. I've always been extremely intuitive, since I was a little kid. I never doubted it, but since everything has changed, and now I'm in a space where you're right. I am asking for abundance. I'm asking to find my new home.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah.
where is it? You know, and how am I going to get there? You know.
What's the
So
what's the route that you're going to take? Yeah, I understand. I've got it. Well, the buffalo here is bringing you the energy. So first of all, this is what you want: protection from the obsidian egg, and the energy here from the buffalo. It's just driving forward, like the herd will move and you will be on top of it. So you're being carried along, and that's wonderful here as well, Pat, because it gives you momentum. And that's what's been missing, I think, in your life up to this point. It's been the ability to really say, come on, I can do it. I am confident. It is me. I can do this. And that is where choices have perhaps failed you in the past, So with the lovers in a relationship, are you constantly or considering a new beginning in your relationship? Is that what you want to see? More commitment or a different type of feeling? Which one is it?
My husband passed away today, 7 years ago. It's interesting how you're calling me. And my son's birthday is today. He passed away on my son's birthday. So, yes, I would like to have a comparison.
So who is John? Who is John? Can I ask who John is?
Cousin. He died a long time ago.
Oh, well, he's in my room because John came in when I first started the show. So let me just take a candle, and this is a candle being lit for you, for spirit, for your husband. But this is a relationship. You're not meant to be on your own, and you will take this relationship in your stride. So you are about to make friends, embrace new characters, new people, and enjoy that sense of, I think just being alive. We can really, really regret our loved ones that have passed, but he is with you. I think that he's tried to show you a few times sort of that he looks after you. Do you feel that? Because the egg here is about protection, and that's what I've been drawn to take for you, this element of protection. So he is there loving you still and being, I think, very, very forward in wanting you to make some new beginnings yourself, to take some new steps. I am going to give you John, but I think it's Jon, or Joe or John, because he's been here since my last caller, and I didn't really feel that this was for her, but I do think it's for you. So you have to perhaps just understand that there's a little bit further to go, and then you will be in a different scenario. I think that this is the person that you're meant to be in a relationship with. I'm just connecting here to spirit because I've got lots and lots of lights, and you can see all the golden lights behind me. And I feel that this is for you, where you perhaps, been floating a lot. I'll say that. Do you feel that sometimes? Do you feel a bit dizzy? Disorientated, a bit dizzy sometimes.
Very, very much so.
Yeah. Okay, well, that is when you're floating. That's when I'm connecting to you, and I feel as though you're elevated. You're not actually grounded very much, but at this time, at these points, I do feel that you're able here to make that spiritual connection. I feel that you will be talking to your loved ones who've passed. You were talking to your husband as well. That he was great here around you, a really sort of solid person. What was his name? Because I'm not getting it, and I do want to connect to him.
It was Jim.
Jim. Okay, well, we got the J, so that wasn't too bad, but it was Jim. I knew that it was a short name because I wanted to go to John. All right, let's think about Jim. I'm just closing my eyes. He was a big character, wasn't he? He was really allowing you to blossom and to grow. I think that maybe this is something that he is trying to say to you, that there should have been a big wedding, there should have been a big celebration, and he wanted that for you, Pat. However, sometimes we look back and it wasn't always possible, or it wasn't the right decision at that time. However, I think that the message that I'm going to give to you is that you have happiness ahead. You mustn't give up, and you mustn't think that life is over because your husband died. You must think instead that he's given you the opportunity to live with protection and with feeling and with his love. So I'm sending lots of Jim's love to you. He's brought in his lovely lights in spirit for you. So thank you to all of my callers here today. It's been wonderful to connect. Enjoy the sunshine and the football and the World Cup. We are here in London. We're looking forward to England playing tonight. So I will see you again next week, same time.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Crazy Hump Day. This is your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I hope you all are having a beautiful Wednesday, chaotic day, as I feel like I have. It's been a lot going on here in Utah. I don't know if any of you that are not in Utah, if you live in Utah, you know what's going on, but we are just being hit and bombarded with fires. So, I mean, you literally go outside and you can't even see, depending on where you live, your neighbor across the street. So I just ask for all of you out there to please send your prayers, your love, your light, your good energy, whatever it is that you believe in, to our firefighters, to our first responders, to everybody that's on the front line, and then of course to everybody, in the surrounding areas that some have lost some homes, thank goodness. From what I understand, knock on wood, no lives. So, it's been a lot. So, and we just had a crazy, very quick burst of a thunderstorm rain go through. So thank goodness, just a little bit, everything helps. So it's been a crazy day and a crazy week, but I am here and I'm so excited for what comes today. Lots of beautiful energy, even with the chaos. I say that, life is a beautiful struggle, but you just have to embrace the chaos, and it's all about how you react and respond. And I'll tell you, I'm trying to react and respond in a positive way. So I'm happy to be here, though. So happy to be here. So we're going to, of course, we're going to be doing readings tonight, but I want to do an affirmation, as we always do. And I thought this one was kind of fun. Of course, I love doing these, they're called sweet ass or smart ass affirmations. They're hilarious. So, but they're also very motivational. I'm going to bleep out some of the bad words, just so my beautiful, amazing producer doesn't have to worry about doing that himself. But I wanted to kind of throw out there first and foremost, the number I've been seeing all day today has been the number 16. So 1616. So this is where spirit comes in and just starts to give me messages, whether it's from the other side or whether it's spirit guides. So it'll connect with like the 16th of a month, January 6, 2016, age of 16. This is kind of how spirit likes to work, to kind of give me a heads up of who I'm going to be meeting, giving readings to, or maybe it's just even validation. So we'll see how that goes. But we're going to read this affirmation, and then of course we're going to take our callers for tonight. This affirmation says, and I loved this because I'm such a fan of the Aurora Borealis. So if you guys know the beautiful lights that happen, and we here in Utah don't get it very often, but others, I think it's more what northern states get to experience the Aurora Borealis, and then of course Alaska. But this says, I am the Aurora Borealis. I light up the world with my glow. So the message says, Mama Earth is calling you. She says, go outside because your butt we're bleeping that out. Your butt is ungrounded. The digital wormholes of infinite media and propaganda have sucked you in. Boy, isn't that true, right? You must rewield the unsullied child within you. 15 years ago, it was common to take a break from the natural world to browse the matrix. Now you take a break from the matrix to browse the natural world. Boy, isn't that true? Nothing glorious lies in smashing buttons with your fingers and screaming at screens until your brain explodes and your eyes start to bleed. It sucks to be around others who are stuck in the web too. But the aurora borealis, the torch that guides the lost back into the natural light. The world needs your amazing glow more than ever. So there you go, my friends. Get outside, get off your phones, go enjoy. Even as I said, ironically, here in Utah, it's a little icky outside, but, I'll tell you, I really quick kind of story, and this reminded me, we were at, I believe it was even a wedding or something, and there was all this beautiful, we were outside and all the beautiful nature and things beautiful around you. And I'm sitting there looking around, and there was majority of the guests sitting there deep into their phones, right? And so missing all of the moments that were happening around them, so put the phones down, enjoy and soak up everything that's around you, because you just never know when that will be gone, right? So I think it's a beautiful message, and it's kind of very sarcastic way. So, okay. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and take our first caller. And I have got Meg from Wisconsin. Hi, Meg. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hello, I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm not too bad, hon. Thank you for asking. How can I help you tonight?
Mm-hmm. Well, I was wondering if you could whatever you pick up, if you could look into my money situation or with my boyfriend. So I've been having a really hard time lately, but those are the two. I was wondering if you're getting anything on, any news or any, I don't know.
Sure.
It's been hard.
And it's been very difficult with your boyfriend. Is that what you were saying?
With him, he said it was going great until we didn't have a very good weekend, and he asked for some time, and then it's just been kind of weird since then. We have seen each other since then, and we've have some good days. But I told him, I'm like,
Sure.
I don't want to be in this limbo. You need to figure out what you want and let me know, because
Yeah.
So.
Right. Okay, hon. Okay, let me, I'm going to pull a few cards for you, and let's kind of see what we get. And I'll just kind of course, I like to use the cards more as kind of just a visual validation of what my gifts are bringing. So, but if the meaning of the tarot meshes, we'll talk about it. But so I think I'm really more focused on the relationships. So we'll kind of just hone in on that first.
Okay.
And so before we do, though, I did mention the number 16 a minute ago. Now, does that number resonate with you as far as any kind of birth date, death date, or January 6, 2016?
My son was born in 2016.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's what I was hoping to hear. Okay. Love it. All right. Well, just some beautiful validation, my friend, that we are meant to meet.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Okay. All right. Okay, hon. So I pulled just two cards for you, and I'm going to show them on, of course, on the screen here. So those who are watching video live, you pulled the Magician card, and that card did come out of the deck reversed. And then the other card you pulled is the beautiful Hierophant card, and that came out right side up. So you pulled two very strong, very major arcana is what we call it. So it really is kind of validating, in a sense, of how important, of course, this relationship is to you, how much this has affected you, where things are at right now. Anytime cards come out of the deck reversed, such as that Magician card, it really is about what we call shadow work. It's really going to be kind of validating the work that you need to work on, or the work, the work that you already know you need to work on. And it's the things that, that stem from your past. So when I saw this come out for you, and then the Hierophant is all about connecting with your highest self. It's about finding your happiness, finding what I call your true north. So this really, for me, and without a doubt, is that you've lost yourself a little bit in this relationship, and he may be feeling that for himself as well. And so it's kind of where I said, when I heard you say he wanted to take a break. And personally, I have to get out of my Stephanie, brain and get into my mini medium brain. And because my Stephanie brain would be doing the same thing as you and being like, well, why do you need a break? But then my, intuitive side is going, well, there's more to this, right? So,
Right. Yeah.
I just feel, I'm not a fan of quote unquote breaks. I just, that's a personal thing for me. I think that it should be, let's sit down and let's have, I call it the come to Jesus talk, let's figure this out. So I feel like during this time that he is wanting this break, I want you to really take some time to find you, hon, because I feel like you've lost that magic, and that's why the Magician card came out upside down as well, just validating that. And I really feel like picking up on you. Oh, go ahead, hon.
We have had some talks. We have had some talks about a lot of things, and it's been a while. This has been going on, and I have redirected my focus on me as he took, because I know he needs that time. But we have had some good talks. I am waiting, though. I'm not going to push him. I'm not going to ask. But I am waiting for him to open up and actually talk to me. But he did talk to me and address the things that I wanted to talk about, and then some a little bit. So those conversations have started.
Good. Yeah. Good. Well, and I really do feel like, if anything, that's going to help bring down some of his walls that I feel like, he's got a lot of work to do, as I feel like many of us do. But the one thing I really can't kind of what's the word I'm looking for, dismiss, I guess, is the fact that I picked up on your son's year of birth, and that right there is a sign to me of just you really focusing on how an amazing mom you are, spending time with him more, regardless of how old he is. It's just these signs of like, okay, this break is going to help me to build that relationship with my son more. I'm going to find myself. And then I really feel, I know it's a cliche saying, but if it's meant to be, it'll be, right? And for him, this break, I feel there's something that has just really hit him in the last 6 months that I feel he is just struggling to process. So I don't know if you know what that is. Does that make sense?
I could take a guess, and he's alluded to a few things, but I don't know for sure. So.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know if he, and maybe you do, being that you guys have known each other a while, but do you know if he's really had some disconnect, or dad has passed, or there's disconnect with his dad?
Yes. Him and his parents broke up or divorced, and his mom, he was a very unruly, very behavioral child, got kicked out of every school, and the mom couldn't take care of him because of her own mental health. So she said, Dad, you need to take him. And that dad was a severe alcoholic, wasn't there for him, seemed pretty abusive. He doesn't really talk about it. The one story he did open up about was his dad had a girlfriend. He lived with his grandparents because his dad was an alcoholic. And then he went to go and live with his girlfriend in Pennsylvania. And his dad left him there for 3 months and never came back. So that's the stuff he has shared with me this far. I haven't, I just listen because it's really rare when he does share stuff like that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I feel like he's really very selective of what he shares because he's just not that kind of person. So, which is a beautiful sign that he's trusting you, and I just feel there's something going on with dad again. It just feels like it's something has come back up, and it really has triggered him a little bit. So just give him some time. I really feel, like I said, take some time for you, hon. Give it some time. I even feel like here, and I know we're almost close to the end of June, but by the end of this month, so here in the next week, you're going to see a shift coming. Now, we are going into Mercury retrograde, so just be very mindful that during that time, people go back in, they kind of go in their shells, or they explode. They just kind of like, just like a volcano. So just kind of give him his time, and I think you'll see things start to make sense. Okay.
Okay.
All right, my friend. Well, thank you for calling, hon. I appreciate it, and have a wonderful evening. And I'm wishing you so much good luck and love and light.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the reading.
You're welcome, hon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Beautiful. We have time for another reading. And this is Kelly in Virginia. Hi, Kelly. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
All right. How are you? Thank you so much for taking my call.
Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. How can I help you tonight?
Yeah, I just, I'm still kind of lost on trying to find, a way to make it in this ever-changing, crazy world right now. And, I've got a lot of physical pain and I take care of my elderly mother and a lot of stress. And I just want to try to find something to take care of my family more than I do now. And, kind of lost.
Yeah. Okay. And all right. So maybe just a little bit of kind of a, I know that we don't have a lot of time, but maybe focus on just some, maybe some guidance on what you can do over the next, 6 months of this year. Is that kind of what you're hoping for?
Yeah, just feeling kind of lost and confused as to what would really fit for me. And, I'm almost 52 and I have a lot of chronic pain and,
I hear you, my friend. I just turned 51 and I'm like, what's going on? I'm falling apart,
Yeah, the 50s have really
yeah, I know. Serious. Amen, my friend. Well, I also suffer from an autoimmune deficiency and chronic pain. I have fibromyalgia and, degenerative disc disease. And, I live in Utah. I know you're in Virginia, so I'm sure you understand the weather, that doesn't help. And so we just kind of have to, as I say, put the big girl panties on and you just push through it and do what you can. But sometimes that's, not so easy, right? You have your good and your bad days. And when you have your bad days, you just feel completely defeated. So I get it, hon. Well, I pulled a couple cards for you. And I'm going to kind of show them on screen here. So both of your cards came out right side up. You pulled this 8 of Cups card. And then you pulled this 5 of Swords card. Now, both of these cards are really about fighting, defending, protecting. And I know without a doubt that is you to a T, my friend. You are a fighter, defender, protector. I can feel it. I can see it. And whether that's, for your mom, your other family. But what's happening, I feel, is the cup, if you will, if you look at a cup when it's right side up, what that means is that cup can be filled, but it also means that cup can run over, right? So it's like when they say my cup runneth over, meaning, I'm very blessed, but also can mean my cup runneth over with crap, So what I feel, just some things I see coming, and maybe just to give you some maybe some hope and inspiration for this year. This year, I mean, we're only, well, I say only in July almost, but gosh, it's gone by so fast.
Yeah.
But this year has been very difficult. But what is happening is we're in the year of the 1. So if you add up the numbers in 2026, they equal the number 10. But we dropped the 0. We're left with the number 1, which in numerology, it's the first number. So this year is all about new beginnings and fresh starts and rebuilding. So I feel like what's happening right now is you're just feeling all of the old stuff from your past is starting to kind of, I know it sounds weird and maybe not such a great way to put it, but it's kind of falling apart so that new stuff can come in, right? Because if you don't let go of the past crap, then you can't make room for the new. And one of the things, right? And one of the things I feel is happening is it's the energy, it's the mindset. It's like there's so much focus on the cup that's running over with crap, and the cup that's running over with goodness is being neglected, so it's kind of drying out. Does that make sense?
Right.
No, it's a weird way to put it.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's the third cup, and that third cup is you, my friend. And that's you filling up your cup. It's about the fact that you have neglected yourself, which is something that just we as women, and no offense to any of the men out there, but we're not built that way. We some of us do it to a fault, and we help others before we help ourselves. And so, how do you connect with the month of August? I don't know why I just need to ask you that. So,
my mother's birthday.
Perfect. Okay. Now, has your dad crossed over?
No, but I do have an uncle that was like a dad, and both my grandfathers that were like dads to me that have crossed over.
Okay. Okay. Very strong energy, very strong feeling. My whole right side got goosebumps the minute that I brought up Mom's birthday. And even that feeling of wanting you to know that they're there for you, they are helping you, they're doing everything they can to guide you. They're just both saying, okay, Kelly, you need to listen. You're not listening. You're not seeing our signs because you're so, engrossed in everything else, which is normal. It's the human side of us that is, we're kind of stubborn jerks sometimes, It's just how we are, and I'm getting boy, the number 13 is coming up as well. Do you connect with that number?
My grandfather's birthday. The one
Perfect.
that passed over that was like a dad.
He just validated it's him. This is him, my friend. Wow. So beautiful.
He promised me he would connect with me from the other side before he died.
Oh my God. Look at the great way he just did it. He's like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it for national radio, international. We're going to spread it out. Oh, Kelly, this is so good. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you're welcome. And I always say, I'm just the messenger. Your grandfather, you're right. He is such a very strong father figure. And there's such a feeling of him just worried about you. And I know you're dealing with all this chronic pain but I know stress can really, trigger that, and I know it's easier said than done. But please take some time. You have this very fire energy, but I also feel very earthy. Can I ask what your zodiac sign is?
Yes, it's Aquarius, but I also have Scorpio, Pisces, and Sagittarius is my north node, which I seem to be leaning into now.
That's exactly it. Yep, that's Sagittarius. My youngest daughter's a Sag, and that fire, that's what I want you to focus on. It's really about you finding yourself again and going, I've gotten this far. I am an amazing woman. I'm, an incredible daughter.
Yeah.
And Grandpa comes in and he's like, you got this. It's just his way of just a subtle message in a sense. I mean, I think it's not so subtle, but he sure does.
No.
Amazing.
it warms my heart to know that he's proud of me because I always wanted to make him proud.
Absolutely, my
Yeah.
friend. So proud of you. And I know that's something that when I do my readings, I tell all my clients, I'm an evidential medium. I want to give you more than just they're here with you, they love you. I want them to validate things that I would not know. And for him to bring up his birthday, your mom's birthday, it's beautiful. It's
Yeah.
his way of just saying,
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure you know it's me. Right?
Yeah.
Amazing. And also, there is such a feeling, I'm kind of doing my little scribbling here, but, and this is really coming from him. Well, I just heard, and I didn't catch it quite fast enough, I think, but I just heard a 2-syllable R name, like Roger, Robert, Ronald, Richard. Does that ring a bell at all for you?
There is, one of my uncles was Uncle Robert. Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, well, just maybe some validation of him being here, but I know that, gosh, I just got noticed I got less than a minute to wrap up, but I hope this helped you, my friend, and just knowing that he's proud of you and you've got this. You're so welcome, my friend.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Oh, well, thank you. Thanks, hon. You too. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, you guys. Another beautiful night, another beautiful reading, 2 readings, and I can't wait to see you guys next week. Please take care and send all that good love and light and protection and some rain to Utah. How's that? We'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Beyond the Veil with your medium, Shelley Shawnwall. Live from yourmedium.ca. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Beyond the Veil on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to Beyond the Veil. I'm your host, Shelley Shawnwall. I'm an evidential medium walking alongside those who are experiencing grief and loss. If your heart has been heavy, if you've been wishing for just one more moment, one more sign, you're in the right place. On this show, I share live readings, real connections with loved ones in spirit, bringing through messages of comfort, love, and reassurance. I do offer private readings worldwide as well, and you can learn more at my website, www.yourmedium.ca. Now stay with me. This space is here to remind you that love is never lost. Now, as I was sitting before the show, Spirit said to me, if not now, then when? And it's a phrase that we do hear out there, and sometimes we think it's a bit corny, but Spirit wants to remind us that we are the makers of our destiny. If we sit on the sidelines and we hope for change, we hope for, a new job or a new home or whatever it is that we are hoping to have, there's not much help that people in spirit can offer. They want to see us an active part in our own growth. And when you are active in your own growth is when you will see spirit come in and help you in amazing ways. Now, we've all had people in their lives that say, oh, I wish, or I'll be happy when. Well, why not be happy right now? What's holding us back from doing things that we want in our lives? Sometimes there's financial restraints. We can't plan the 5-star vacation. Maybe we have to go with something a little bit smaller. But that does not mean you can't get out there and enjoy life. And we often hope that good will just land in our lap. Well, Spirit wants to remind us that good comes when we put good out there. It's all in our mindset, and it's all how we make our way through life. Positive brings positive. So we are going to have a caller now. I'm just waiting to see who's with us. And we've got Danielle and Aho. Ah, hi. I've never heard of that place. How are you doing, Danielle?
I'm good.
You're good? Good.
Yeah.
All right. So what brings you to the show tonight? Because I feel like there's a man in spirit kind of waiting to chat with you.
Well, probably, yeah, that would be it. I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Okay. All right. So I'm asking him to step a little bit closer. Now, this doesn't feel like father or anything. It feels more like a relationship.
Yeah, it's my husband.
Okay. Yes, because I'm getting the romantic vibes. But do you also have a father in spirit, or does he have father in spirit? Because there's also somebody there with him kind of lending the energy.
No, I have two my mom and my grandmother, but not my father.
Okay. There's a man there with him, but we're just going to focus on him because he's saying, my turn.
Okay.
Yes, he's very excited to talk to you because he knows he's been on your mind lately, Danielle.
Yes, but he hasn't sent me any signs.
Okay. Why haven't you sent her any sign? Okay, so there's some sort of anniversary or something coming up that's special to you two? A date?
There's a date coming up, but it's not really special.
Okay, but he's making mention of it for you. Okay.
Well, maybe that's what he's talking. Okay. We got married on my birthday, but that's not till October.
Okay. No, it's not. It's not something like that. It just feels like a special date coming up, like something he wants to be or would want to be around for. Okay. Now it's around for you though.
He wants to be there for me?
Yes. Okay.
Yes, it's 4th of July.
Okay. Oh, yes. I guess that's all coming up, isn't it? Now, I just got a flash of some type of uniform. Who wears a uniform or wore a uniform?
Not him.
Okay.
No, it's not him.
He's making reference to someone in uniform.
Well, I have an uncle that passed that was a police officer for a long, long time. That's the only one I can think of.
Okay. So that's the man that's there with him. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go back to your husband. Yeah, he just wants you to know these people are there. But around this date, it is just, you've been thinking about him because you would have done something together. 4th of July.
No, that's when he committed suicide. And it's very hard for me. It's a very hard day for me.
Okay. Now, why? But he's telling me you would have done something together. But he. Okay, because this is a special date, obviously, and there's generally lots of celebrations going on. And what he's saying to me is that, did you guys have plans for that day when he passed?
It was just like out of the blue. Like the next day, he was supposed to start a new job. Like our lives were supposed to start, and he just decided
Plans.
to take it a
Okay.
different way. So.
Okay, because he's making reference, there was something supposed to happen, but he wasn't there. So he's coming in and he wants to say sorry for all of that, because he's showing me like it sent your life onto a different trajectory. It's like marble hit another marble and went flying off into left field. And he's saying you couldn't have known. You couldn't have known. He says he kept it all very, very hush hush, very secret.
Yeah.
It's like his own personal demons.
Yeah.
Now, like he's saying he didn't even leave a good explanation for you.
Nope.
Just nothing. He's telling me he had tunnel vision at that point in time, and nothing could stop him. He's saying that there was a lot of pain. And he's so sorry he didn't share that with you, because he's saying to me that he's heard your conversations with him after he's passed. Like, why didn't you say something? And he's very sorry he couldn't be more open with you, because you deserve so much more than that, Danielle. Oh, I see butterflies. Are there butterflies around in odd times for you?
That would be my grandmother. She sends me butterflies.
Okay, because he's talking about the butterflies and he's me too. It's me too. This isn't that long ago, is what he's saying. It feels like yesterday.
For him.
Now he made,
Well, for him, because whenever I do have a chance to talk to him, he acts like it's only been a few, like a few days or a few minutes since it happened. But
yeah,
it's not like
and
that
it's,
for me.
no, because now what he's saying is he's seeing you on your own, and you're afraid to love again. That's what he's saying to me. Does that ring true for you, Danielle?
Yes.
No. He wants you to know it won't be like that this time. And he wants you to be happy, because it feels like you're holding on to a bit of a string from the past to this. Now, he's telling me that you were very guarded in general now after his passing, and he's taking responsibility for that. And he just so badly wants you to be happy again, Danielle. Now, he shows me him standing beside you in the kitchen, and you'll be cooking or something and you'll cry. And he knows, he feels responsible for that. He feels responsible for your tears even today, because they still come. And he says, I know I can't take your pain away, but I can be your support to get better. He has a lot of love for you, Danielle, and he wants to help you through this. And he's saying, continue to talk to me and send me love. It helps him heal, and he's going to help you through this too, because he wants you to start again. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. But he's saying, talk to me when you're in the kitchen. I don't know why he's saying that, if there was conversations or things that went on there, but talk to him when you're in the kitchen.
I guess that's usually.
Yeah. Yeah, and he'll be in there for you. He's there and he's watching, and he'll give you that love and support. And he wants you to enjoy life again, Daniel. And he says, so sorry. He's so sorry that he wasn't there to carry life on with you. May I leave him with you? You okay?
Yeah.
All right. Take care of yourself, Danielle, okay?
Yes. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you. I'm just happy to help. Well, thank you everyone for being here and witnessing these live connections today. Sometimes they can be very raw and emotional. And if you're feeling called to experience a reading of your own, I do offer them worldwide. You can find all the details on my website, and take care, and I'll see you next time.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I'm your host, Jennifer. I've been a tarot reader for over 10 years now, and I am certified in a dozen different healing modalities. But I always come back to say I am simply a channel of spirit, bringing messages and healing for those who find me. And I always start this show out with a message for the collective. And this is energies just over the next, I guess, week and sometimes couple of weeks to be aware of. Since it is a collective reading, it does change a little bit for each person. But at this moment, there may be a time for introspection, to gather inner strength. And that could be in a ton of different ways. It could be there has been some really difficult situations you have been presented with the past couple of weeks, and you may just need some extra time just to allow yourself quiet and just to come back together to center. But it's a very good moment. Not every week is going to be so exciting with life-changing experiences. And this week is about slowing down a bit because you have used a lot of your energy resources, and it's time to rest a little as well. Because if you do that now, if you take the moment now, rest and reflect, you're just leading yourself to future success because you do have more happiness coming to you, have more abundance coming to you. This is for finances, career, it's also for romance and children if they're involved. But throughout all of this, again, it starts with you taking a break, taking some deep breaths, and allow yourself to regain your strength. As I said before, you have used a lot of your reserves, and if you keep going as you have been, it's going to lead to anxiousness. It's going to lead to negative thoughts, and really just a cut of opportunities. And we don't want that because you have all this incredible things coming forward. Particularly, it is a very good time to relook at old patterns, particularly from childhood and what you have learned from your parents, your family unit, because that is going to shape how success comes to you in the next coming of weeks. And so with that, I hope that it is a restful week ahead, and we are going to jump to our caller today, and we have Michelle from Florida. Hello, Michelle.
Hello. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. How can I help you today? What questions do you have?
Me and my ex we've been separated for 2 years, and since January we've been, trying to get back together. And I just wondered how you see that going.
Okay.
We were together for 13 years, and so I thought it was worth a shot. And I still love him. I just wonder, how the future plays out.
Oh, absolutely. We can go in with that. And sometimes people come together, there's not the right time, they come back into your life. Sometimes people are meant to stay out of your life, but we can absolutely go into Michelle and we can see what's going on in this connection. Now, were you
It was
guys
like in January and I had saw him, and he took me out to dinner, and he's like, "I miss you." I could just tell. I thought he was going to cry.
Yeah, and I kind of seen that too, especially as the years have passed. You mean being together 13 years and having more time pass that it comes back, and I'm feeling is that he is feeling discontent because you had offered him something. You guys had love, you guys had all these things, but now he's seeing more on almost like legacy, how he wants to continue the rest of his life, and it's that more traditional, like having that happy family, having a wife at home, doing all those domestic things together. And he's feel like he's been missing out on that. So you are absolutely like on the right path, and you're thinking of is like missing out, and like, do we try to give this another shot? So in the center of this reading, what I am getting is that, okay, there is some more learning to do. There's a lot of opportunity for happiness, and I can like see butterflies coming back with this resurrection of a relationship, which is incredible. There is an offering being made, but that is aware is that if you guys continue, it is not going to be the way that you did before. It's not going to work. So if you are wanting to come back together in some type of reunion in a relationship, you have to change. You have to reflect and say, okay, am I a different person than I was at the end of our relationship the first go around? And same thing with him. Make sure that you're seeing something different too. Because I see his discontent. And see, while I see that he is earnest in trying to offer you something, trying to rekindle that flame, at the core of it, I see.
Why is he discontent?
It's more like he felt like he's missed out on a lot. And so a lot of judgments were made. There was a lot of things that were going on. I see like indulgence, luxury, and like overindulgence the first time around. However that turned out in your specific situation. But it's not discontent regarding you, but it's more like how he sees his life currently. He sees a lack of what everyone else around him has. So if he has a lot of friends that are in committed relationships, have children, that in big failing units, he sees all of this. He's like, oh, I wanted that. I had that. So that's kind of where he's coming from. And I do like this because he sees you in tradition. He sees you like, oh my gosh, this is wonderful. But at the same time, I don't like it because I'm still going through, and there's just something about it where I'm just like, I want to make sure that he is coming towards you out of love instead of just fear of going to finding something new, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I ended it because of his drug use, and of course he's going to visit his friends up in Atlanta this week, and those are the friends that brought him the drugs. And so, I mean, he was cutting up, and he's like, because he's going to see a concert with his friends this week, and he's kind of cutting up. I'm going to party. He's like, I'm just joking around, but I know he was being serious, and it's like, really, you really hurt me, and
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd get help, and I don't know. So I have some hesitancy. I love him, but I have hesitancy too, because he puts his friends before me, and that bothers me,
Yeah, and
But I also know he loves me too,
yeah, and I do see that. I see that, but also at the same time, I'm seeing all these other things. Is that I'm seeing that overindulgence, not only if it is it coming up in the past, but it's also potential in the present as well. So while it may not be the same thing as has happened before, there could be other substance, and that could be alcohol, that could be drinking too much soda. It could be all sorts of things. So I don't want to make assumptions, but he messed up. He knows he messed up and he does miss you. But at the same time, I'm not seeing that full transition into someone who can support you and be a better partner for you. So in that case, like it doesn't mean like I'm going to stop. I'm not going to talk to him anymore. We're not moving forward. What is showing up for you is to watch, to observe, and to see if his actions are following his words. Okay, go through
Okay.
it through a logical point because you both love each other. I can see that. So, and it's going to have to require strong conversations and communications about emotions and what each of you would want for the future. Because it's not something like, oh, okay, let's just see if we can go out on dates again. Like if you guys do go through that reunion, it's like coming together for the rest of your lives types of situation. And communication needs to be had about that because there is a lot of fear and anxiety. There's a lot of negative thoughts. And while you may love each other, it's important for you to ask logical questions and to have information that answer the questions instead of just your feelings. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you feel like there's another woman in the picture or not?
I mean, I'm not getting an indication. Let's see.
Of course, he's going to see his buddies, and that's what bothers me is like, we've been seeing each other since January, and he has yet to spend a whole weekend with me. So he lives like 2 hours away now. But
Okay, yeah,
he'll come on a Friday night at 5:00, and then he's leaving on a Monday at 7:00 to go help somebody, which is a friend of ours.
mhm.
And but it's like, I need more time. Yes, you're a great provider, but I want somebody that's going to spend time with me. I says, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, I want somebody that's with me. My health is not great. I've got RA, and I have a hard time just even opening up a Coke bottle, and it's like, I really want a partner to help me, and then he told our girlfriend when we was helping her get her sailboat out, she asked if we were getting back together. I said, we're working on it. And he's like, I'm happy with the way that things are going and how it is. And so he was okay with living 2 hours away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I've told him I need more time with you. So then he started spending a little bit more time, like maybe 2 days a week.
Yeah.
And he did come. He's going out of town tomorrow to go see his buddies. And I got floods going on, and I live on my boat. And I needed to get the trailer out of here in my camper trailer. And he did come and help me. Thank God. So I was really stressing,
I can understand that can get scary, especially with the weather. And what I'm seeing here is like, I see him wanting to hold on to you. But again, what I don't like is that while there may be a commitment there, while he may be stepping forward, is that he's possibly even holding on to a memory of you rather than who you are right now. So please use your logic. I'm not necessarily seeing a completely another girl, and we are running out of time, so I'll wrap up quickly. But there could be other people that could get involved, and I'm not seeing exactly clear how that is, but that could be he flirts with somebody or somebody flirts with him when there's situations where lots of people are around. But for you, ask your questions. Do I love him? Do I see a future with him? Or is it just because it's practical, I need help and this is familiar with him? It's hard, but I believe that you are going to make the right decision for you.
Okay.
I hope that helps, Michelle.
Appreciate you. Yes, it does. I'm just like, okay, what's next?
Yeah, and it's gonna take a while. Okay, so you get that information that you need.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Darling, I have a little heat rash, just ignore it, which you would have done if I had just pointed it out. Hi, I'm Perry Lyons, a New York City celebrity psychic. Does that mean I'm a celebrity? I read for celebrities? Are you a celebrity? I've now said the word celebrity so many times that it's no longer making sense. Hi, I'm casting a spell on you. This is a happy summer abundance spell. Woohoo! There you go. Feel better? Yes. So before we hop into the psychic tarot weather thing, which you will enjoy, and I will explain. There's been a huge astrological shift. Some planet got promoted or something. It's not, let me sound a little more professional than that. Chiron, Chiron, not that anybody cares, but I like to be precise, who is the wounded healer of the zodiac, has moved into Taurus. He was in Gemini for the last 8 years, and look what happened. Now, the wounded healer was a centaur, which used to be real. I just made that up, but now it's a fact because I said it on YouTube. Yeah. Anyway, he got wounded. Somebody shot him in the foot, which was not very nice of him, and he went all around the world looking for a cure for his wound. And he became a magnificent healer, and he healed everybody but, wait for it, himself. Sound familiar? So Chiron in Taurus, Chiron in Gemini was like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I need. This is what Chiron in Taurus is. These are my values. This is what I value. This is what I'm worth. And it's time to stop bargaining with higher power about what your worth is. You're flawless. Except for that little thing right there. No, you're really flawless. Sorry, New York thing. Anyway, so it's all about claiming your worth, and you got 8 years to do it. So that should be enough, but I think you should start today. Oh, Irene, Ontario. Oh, God, I love people from Ontario. I'll be with you in about 3 minutes. While you're waiting, I'm going to ask you to do the special breath that I teach people. Ready? Goes like this. Okay. Yeah. You take a really deep breath, like, and then you take another breath on top of that, like that, and then you hold it for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you blow out like this, which is silly and undignified and will vastly amuse any toddlers in your vicinity. But what it does is it stimulates the vagus nerve, VAGUS, which calms your whole system. So do that 3 times. That's VAGUS rather than the vagus nerve, which is where you wake up in a hotel room in a city in Nevada surrounded by 12 unconscious sex workers and 47 empty bottles of Jack Daniels. But enough about my personal life. Okay, here is the psychic tarot weather. And what that is, everybody has stolen this from me. I've been doing it for 8 years. I want somebody to send me money for this. They're not going to, but a girl can dream. Anyway, the first card is for the week starting today. The second card is over the weekend. Third card is like Monday to next Wednesday, when the whole thing starts all over with a sort of existential inevitability. Don't ask me to define that word. All right, so the first card, oh, that's really nice. Wow, cool. This seems to be a rabbit deck, which I didn't actually know I owned, but it is a rabbit deck. So there we have rabbits. The 10 of Cups is just fulfillment. It's a wonderful, it could mean you're marrying into generational wealth, or that you have generational wealth, in which case call me. But what it actually means is it's multi-generations getting together. There's a feeling of sort of love and abundance and prosperity. It's just really nice. Sorry, I was thinking I missed my parents. If you still have yours, call them and tell them you love them. Okay, that was a little more serious than I meant it to be. But, okay, this is a non-rabbit card. This is an elf on a bird card, but I'm sure that's good too. Okay, this is the Knight of Wands. This is, technically, it's a young man under 40 who's probably Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries, fire sign, right? But it can also mean, and what I think it means in this case, although if a good-looking Leo guy approaches you, feel free to say hi. Don't marry him, but say hi. Anyway, what this does mean is that you're getting in touch with the energy you had as a child. You're going to have a lot more energy. You're going to be more adventurous. It's going to be a really nice weekend. And remember, if he has generational wealth, have him call me. And the last one is the Strength card, which is another great card. This is a card that says that you might be coming out of what felt like a chronic illness or a depression, something that has kept you down for a while. You haven't been feeling your best. Guess what? You're going to. Okay. Hi, darling. Thank you for waiting. How are you? Are you still there? Did I go on too long? I'm sad now. Oh, no, you're there. Hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, good. Thank you
There
for
was a
waiting.
little. Who are you looking for, Irene?
Yes.
Are you? Okay, sorry. It
good.
was like, I don't know, delayed or something.
No worries. I love the name Irene. Good night. Where's the song Good Night, Irene? Anyway, I like to connect to people through
That's
the
what I was named after.
Oh, really? I must be psychic.
Yes.
It's a great song.
I hate it.
So glad you. I'm so glad you called. I like you. So when is your birthday, my love?
June 26, 1981.
Oh, don't tell me the year, and I won't tell you my year. How's that? I mean,
Hey, my birthday's on Friday. Come on now.
Oh, good point. Yeah, but we love that part of Cancer. The first week of Cancer, you guys are awesome. You're awesome. Anyway, how can I help you, my love?
I was hoping I would get a message from Spirit today.
Is there somebody in particular, or would you like me to just channel?
Yes.
What? Okay, wait.
Do I,
yes.
do I have to give his name or?
Oh, let me see if I can. That will speed things up since it's a fairly short show.
William.
What is this? William? I like that name.
William, yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay, hold on. When did he pass?
It'll be 3 years, October 17th.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I like him. He's funny. Is he funny? He's funny.
Pardon? Yeah, well, he's funny. Oh my God, and he's sarcastic too. So.
More on the tall side, like 6 feet-ish. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yes.
Was slender. I'm not sure if that changed. People usually present at about 30 because that's when we look our best. And we're vain on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I love him. Was this your... I'm sorry, I can't quite get an age off him because he's presenting at 30. It's not an excuse. I just like...
Yes. No, he's 44. He was a baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Oh, I love him. He's cute, too. Hi.
Yes, he was gorgeous.
Yeah, really good. And I don't say that easily. I was engaged to one of People Magazine's sexiest men alive. More than 50.
Oh, that dude was hot all over.
Oh my God. I am so here for this. You know what's sad is he's winking at you, but I thought for a second he was winking at me, and I was like, really? Hi. And then I'm like, no, Perry, that's not going to work. First of all, he's your guy, and there are a couple of other complications. Did he have 2 children? Who's
well, I have a daughter that's named after him. Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's one kid.
And then he raised my other son. He raised my son.
Yes, he did. And he was a hell of a dad. I really
Yes,
like him.
He freaking was.
What? Yeah, he really was. And he got yeah. Go ahead.
Our daughter's named Willow, female translation to William.
That's my favorite girl's name. Oh my gosh. I only know my one friend. Oh my gosh. And my friend Emily Carding is a genius actress in England. That's her daughter's name. I love that name. Beautifully done. Well done, you. He was also good. He wasn't a born girl dad, but he loved her so much that he'd sit there while she put like lipstick on him. Boy, he's nice. What? Yes?
Oh yeah. He is very protective too.
Very protective. No, put the gun down. I'm not.
No, he had a saying, your life depends on the safety of hers. That's what he would say before he would go to work. To anybody that was around her, your life depends on the safety of hers.
I love that. He's so great. And he was a great boy dad too. Well, he was kind of a man's man. I don't mean that like the modern. I'm an alpha.
No, he was very old fashioned.
Yes,
he's very old fashioned. Yes.
Yes. I just watched the movie Stagecoach and John Wayne.
7 kids and he raised 4.
Oh, I love that. Okay, let me tell you what he's telling me.
He was a great dad.
Yeah, he was a great dad. Wow, he's with you. Do you light a candle once a day or something? There's some ritual you do.
Him, and
oh, that's it. Okay.
I sing to him and I light candles.
Okay. He's right there. Oh, I love that you said, what do you sing to him?
Pardon?
What do you sing to him?
You asked, well, where the hell did you go?
Yeah, I believe that was a top 10 hit. When would, never. That would be never. No, that's and I moved in with you. You're awesome. I did. Can I just call back every week? I'll pay you. He wants you to know that he's
I'll
there.
Call back 100 times a week if you'd like.
Yeah. No, you're so cool.
I was hoping you would come through today. It was our daughter's graduation day today.
Oh, she's lovely too.
Going into high school. Yes.
Oh my gosh, how did that happen? Yes, she good. Does she have dark hair and light eyes, or have I got that backwards?
Backwards.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Light hair and dark purplish blue eyes.
Oh God. Yeah, the gentian violet.
She's stunning.
Yeah, she is. Beautiful bone structure.
Looks just like him.
Yeah, boy, she. Oh my God. You're calling because she graduated today, right? This afternoon? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. You got to watch the movie Carousel because there's a scene in which the young lady is graduating and her father, who has passed, is with her and her mother, even though now I'm going to cry. He was right there with you. And I mean, right. That's why you called tonight. I mean, he was like, call that broad. And you're like, what broad? He's like, the tall one. I love him. His middle name wasn't like a boy's middle name. It was more like a family name, like Lowell or Lovett or something.
Yeah, his middle name, yes. William Henry.
Oh, okay. That's nice though. Okay. He can't stay long, so he's telling me to shut the F up and talk to you. Here's what he wants you to know. You're financially okay. I know you worry about that. Who doesn't? I had to sell a kidney on eBay to buy groceries today. But he's making sure that you're taken care of. We've got 2 minutes, which is okay. I'm a New Yorker. I can talk fast. He also wants you to know that he's always around all 4 kids. I don't know why I picked up just 2, but whatever.
2 is because he raised Gage from the time he was like 12 months old, if not younger, maybe about 8 months old.
You're good at naming people. Come to my house and name people. I like you.
I have Matthew Christopher. I have Matthew Christopher, Kayla, Harmony, RJ, Willow, and Gage.
Oh my
And
God.
my daughter who passed, her name was Symphony.
I'm so sorry. And that's such a beautiful name. Oh my God. And that would be that person standing next to him. She's very sorry. I've got 30 seconds. She's always with you when you do the ritual. She shows up much more often nowadays. She is very sorry. She was a lovely person, but she didn't always act out of her most loving self, and that wasn't her fault. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And she left way too early, but man, she's active on the other side. I think she's going to college, taking classes. Smart girl. But they're still very, very much with you. Oh, darling, I've got to sign off because that's my time, but I just thank you so much for calling. Call back next week. I think you're awesome. If you want to get in touch, thank you. My name is Perry. That's P-E-R-I, like Periwinkle. And then Lyons, Lyons. And contact me on Facebook. Let me know how you're doing because I think you're going to be doing well. And
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Mediumship Uncovered with Medium Donna Young. Live from MediumDonnaYoung.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Mediumship Uncovered on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I'm Donna Young from country outback Australia in Cootamundra, directly with spirits. So they'll come through and they'll give all the information I need to know.
The way he got killed, you mean? It was an accident?
Yeah, he's talking about an accident. Was someone else involved with this?
Yes, someone else was involved with this. It was Enercare that went into his home, and they were testing his.
Because he's talking about
furnace, and they left a piece on, and the house went up to like 118 degrees, and he died of a massive heart attack.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Because he's talking about this being. He's talking about where it was to do with an accident.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and he's talking about where the person, it was just negligence, and this person hadn't been trained correctly as well. So I'm not sure if this has come out in the lawsuit as well.
They're going to come out with some more training?
Yeah, because I'm seeing this person not trained correctly, and they're also talking about where I'm not sure if this person had not been working for them for very long as well, and just not trained correctly. And they're also talking about
it was an accident, so he wasn't held responsible. But I wanted more training to be put into place. That's what I asked my lawyer to try and.
And I actually see that getting put into place.
I don't want it to happen again to somebody else.
Yeah, that's right, because I actually see that this is going to come into play, so the extra training, and I'm also seeing there being a payout come from this as well. and I'm also seeing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I don't know.
He's
it's
talking
in the
about
process,
arguments with, and he's talking about. Do you have a sister or a sister-in-law?
Do I
He's
have a what?
talking about where there's a sister. Do you have a sister?
What? Okay, yeah. In a minute, Norm. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Do you have
I'll
a
be
sister?
there in a minute. Do I have a what?
A sister?
I have a sister, yes. And my sister was the one that was living with my dad, and he's probably talking about my sister Terry, because Terry was talking.
Yeah, because
Terry lived with my dad. Yes.
Yeah, because he's talking
okay.
about your
She's
sister,
okay.
and that's what he's saying. He's saying, "Thank goodness she's okay," and he's talking about where her being in a different room, if that makes sense, where she wasn't affected, and.
Yeah, she was in the basement. She was in the basement.
Yeah, and
she still got the heat.
Yeah, where
she came out with no voice.
Her.
It was that hot. But I just want to know that if he's proud of me for doing what I'm doing, because I'm trying.
He's very proud.
It's driving me nuts. Oh, okay,
he's very
great.
proud. He's very proud, and he's talking about. He says, "You just keep going with what you're doing. Don't worry about what everyone else is saying." It's like everyone's kind of got better ideas or trying to get, but also where there's a little bit of arguments about settlement with his money or will as well. And he's talking about where you're just defending what he wanted. And he's very, very proud of you.
I'm just trying to get it so that, this company knows what they did. And that was the reason why I did this. But my family is just gone nuts over the money thing.
Yeah. And he's saying you're doing what's right because we need to protect that this doesn't happen to anyone else again. And he just wants you to know he's very proud of you. And he says, just go with what's right. Not so much. It's not about the money. So, okay.
Yeah,
thank you, love. It was lovely it was lovely to meet you. Thank you for joining my show.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you very much for the message. Thank you very much.
And I do see settlement
happening. You have a great night.
There will be a great settlement, and there will be a lot of money coming, so it'll be good for the cause as well. So focus on the cause, because I do see that will be an outcome as well. Okay, you will have both. So thank you, love. Okay, so I'm going to go back to what I was talking to beforehand, before Connie. So what I was seeing was that I've had so many people asking me just recently about is there a time frame after we pass that I can make contact? And I can make contact straight away. Sometimes because it's raw and because it's very sensitive, Spirit may wait to be asked to come through as well. So, or they may come off the back of someone else who's been passed for some time, and they may actually come through at the end of a reading as well, because if I make people hysterical from the very beginning, you won't remember anything I say, but also there's a little bit of an issue with the communication as well. So where you may not be able to comprehend what I'm saying to be able to give me feedback to make sure that I'm giving the right information. So in these readings, when someone has just recently passed, they're very delicate. And over the years, my team as the spirit on the other side, we've learned how to be very gentle about the information that we give. So, but definitely, if someone's passed away, even on the same day, sometimes spirit will come through straight away. So there's no time lapse. There's no time that will restrict you. And like I said before the break, before the reading, was that often I can see people before they pass. And I also want to make it very clear for everyone too that there is no pain in passing. So we actually are taken out of our body before we feel any kind of pain or anything gets too uncomfortable, and that's where that grey area is where our soul leaves our body. So have a great week, everyone. Thank you for joining me today, and thank you, Connie. It was lovely to meet you. Anyone who wants to book a reading with me, you can book on mediumdonnayoung.com or on Magic Gift, MAJIK gift.com. Shortly, there'll be an international learning centre that will be coming up on that site, so keep an eye out on it. So it's lovely to see you all, and I'll see you next week. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Twin Flames Live with Mary Miller. Live from Facebook.com/Worker of Light Spirit. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Twin Flames Live on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Twin Flames Live, broadcasting live on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I'm your host, Mary Miller of Worker of Light Spiritual. Now, last week we talked about what twin flames are and some of the common misconceptions surrounding the twin flame journey. Today, we're going to discuss one of the most frequently asked questions I receive. What is the difference between a twin flame, a twin ray, a soulmate, and a karmic? Okay, so many people experience an intense connection with someone, and they immediately wonder which category that person falls into. And while these labels can be helpful, I always like to remind people and encourage people to not become too attached to them. The most important thing is not what label we place on a connection, but what the connection is teaching us and how it's helping us to grow. But let's go ahead and briefly talk about each one of these connections and what they're all about, shall we? All right, let's start with soulmates, and I think this is probably the one that most people are the most familiar with. A soulmate is generally understood to be someone with whom you share a deep soul level bond. Now, contrary to popular beliefs, soulmates do not have to be a romantic connection. They could be a romantic connection, but they could also be a friend, a family member, a mentor, someone you work with, anything of that nature. Soulmate connections are often characterized by a sense of familiarity, comfort, and mutual support. These relationships tend to feel easier and more harmonious than twin flame relationships, although they can still have their challenges. But soulmates often enter our lives to teach us lessons, provide support, and help us grow. But one defining characteristic of soulmates is that they will typically fit into your life as it is right now. They're not going to be super turbulent like a twin flame connection or a karmic connection would be. Which takes us in to karmic connections. Karmic connections are very intense and highly emotional, typically. They tend to trigger unresolved wounds, fears, insecurities, and patterns that need healing. Many people will find themselves repeatedly drawn back into a karmic connection or relationship because there are still lessons that they need to learn from this connection that they have not completed yet. A karmic relationship isn't necessarily bad. It can feel really bad in the process in some situations, but it does bring good with it. In fact, some of our greatest growth can come through karmic experiences. However, karmic relationships will often involve cycles, oftentimes painful cycles that will repeat until a specific lesson has been learned. And then once that lesson has been learned and completed, the relationship will just naturally dissolve and come to an end one way or another. Like you will have no control over it. It will just be done. That's the end of the connection. And so now let's talk a little bit about twin flames. The twin flame connection is an incredibly powerful spiritual bond that acts as a catalyst for awakening and transformation. Twin flames tend to mirror one another in profound ways, bringing up hidden wounds, fears, and limiting beliefs to the surface for you to work through. Now, one of the biggest misconceptions about twin flames, and I talked a little bit about this last time, is that they are simply a romantic love story. And while romance may definitely be part of the experience, the deeper purpose of the connection is spiritual growth and evolution. The twin flame journey often pushes both individuals towards greater self-awareness, healing, and personal transformation. One person will always experience a spiritual awakening, and sometimes both partners will as well. Again, I want to reiterate, I cannot reiterate this enough to people who believe they are on a twin flame journey. A lot of people, most people that I come in contact with assume that if someone is truly their twin flame, they are guaranteed to end up together in a romantic relationship in every lifetime. And that is just not always the case. Twin flames incarnate many times and play many roles in one another's lifetimes over multiple lifetimes. Because remember, you've been together from the very beginning and you will continue to be together for all of eternity. So you're going to be in multiple lifetimes together, playing multiple different roles. And so, you know, there may be one lifetime in which you guys are romantic partners, and there may be some lifetimes where you're not. The lifetimes where you are romantic partners can sometimes be really great. Oftentimes they can be very turbulent. So the purpose of a particular lifetime with your twin flame is not necessarily that physical union. Instead, the goal should be the growth, healing, spiritual awakening, and completion of specific soul lessons. And then if that physical union comes as well, that's just like that nice little cherry on the top. But it should not be the ultimate goal. That is not the main reason for incarnating with your twin flame. And I know that can be difficult to hear, especially for those who are deeply longing for that physical union, especially those who are still in that runner chaser phase, so still going through the obsessive thinking, et cetera, et cetera. But it's important to understand that the value of the connection is not determined solely by whether twin flames end up together romantically. The growth, healing, and transformation you experience along the way is what is most important in this connection. All right, now let's move on to talking about twin rays, which I know I have a lot of people interested in learning about because a lot of people have never heard that term before. It's heard even less than the term twin flames. And twin rays are two souls who originate from the same divine source and are created as complementary counterparts. Unlike twin flames, which are one energetic essence, one divine soul spark split into two different expressions, twin rays are actually two complete souls who originate from the same soul family, and they were created together for a shared purpose. Your twin ray is the soul in your soul family who you have the closest spiritual connection with. Twin ray connections are very harmonious and spiritually aligned, unlike twin flame connections, which come with intense triggers and transformations. Twin ray connections have that greater sense of peace and stability and cooperation. So how do you know what kind of connection you're experiencing? I know probably everybody listening wants to know that. Here are some quick indicators that you may be experiencing one of these types of connections we've talked about. So if you want to take notes, now is the time to get out a piece of paper or your phone or what have you and take notes. If you miss it, you can always replay this episode of Twin Flames Live when it gets reposted, okay? After the live is over. But here we go. Okay, so indicators that you may be experiencing a twin flame connection. And you need to have most of these, not necessarily all of them, but most of these. There's an immediate feeling of recognition or familiarity. There's an intense emotional and energetic connection. There is strong mirroring of wounds, fears, and insecurities. The connection triggers spiritual awakening and deep personal transformation. There are periods of separation and reunion. Synchronicity seems to increase after meeting this person. There's a runner-chaser phase. There's a strong desire to understand the connection's deeper meaning. There's a feeling that the connection has a purpose beyond romance. And there is extreme difficulty ignoring or forgetting the connection even after long periods apart. And now, indicators that you may be experiencing a twin ray connection. Like twin flames, there's an immediate sense of recognition or familiarity. There's a deep feeling of spiritual alignment and shared purpose. The connection feels peaceful rather than chaotic. There is less emphasis on triggering wounds and more emphasis on mutual support. You two will have similar life missions, values, or spiritual goals. The relationship feels naturally cooperative. There's a strong sense of working together for a greater good. Communication tends to flow easily. Growth occurs through encouragement rather than conflict. Both individuals feel complete on their own while enhancing one another's lives. And the relationship is described as uplifting, harmonious, and stable. Indicators that you may be experiencing a soulmate connection. And I just also want to say, again, a twin ray is a soulmate. They're just a very high level soulmate. They are the soul in your soul family that you have the closest connection with, okay? So if you have a twin ray connection, you do have a soulmate connection. The distinction here is whether it's an average soulmate connection or if it's a very high level soulmate connection with your twin ray, okay? So regular soulmate indicators. There's a strong feeling of familiarity and comfort. There's a natural emotional bond. The relationship feels supportive and nurturing. There's mutual respect and understanding. It can be romantic, platonic, familial, or professional. There are shared values and compatibility. You learn important life lessons without the extreme intensity that's often associated with twin flames or karmics. You feel at home with the person. They fit into your life as it is now. There's not really a whole lot of change that needs to be done. The relationship contributes positively to personal growth, and it's often easier to maintain than the more highly transformative connections. Now, we only got a couple minutes here left, so I'm going to run through these karmic connection indicators real quick. There's a powerful attraction that develops quickly. There are repeating relationship patterns or cycles. There are strong emotional highs and lows. Unresolved wounds and insecurities are frequently activated. There's a lot of difficulty breaking unhealthy patterns. You feel drawn back to the connection despite recurring problems and issues. The relationship centers around learning specific life lessons. One or both people may struggle with boundaries. The connection often feels unfinished until the lesson is learned. Significant personal growth can occur, but the relationship itself may not be long-term. Now, with all that being said, every connection is unique, and labels are often less important than the lessons, growth, and healing that the relationship brings into your life. So instead of focusing on the question, what is this person to me? Try to focus on, what is this connection teaching me? How is it helping me grow? What wounds is it bringing to the surface for healing? And how am I different because of this experience? I hope this information has helped you all to understand a little bit more about the differences between all of these connections. Next week, we will be talking about separation, twin flame separation, discussing why it happens and what you can do to navigate it in a healthy way. So, as always, I feel so blessed to be here talking to you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night or day wherever you are in the world. I'm Mary Miller, and this has been Twin Flames Live. Blessings to you all.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Ask Maria Now with Maria. Live from AskMariaNow.info. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Ask Maria Now on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to my show. How's everybody been? I hope you had a great week. I know my week was a little challenging, but thank God everything is good now. So tonight I wanted to talk about something. I know the time goes really quick when we're here. And I pulled out a spread, and I feel there's somebody out there that needs to hear this. And it really came out strong that someone's in a bad place emotionally in a relationship that they're in. So I pulled out a few cards, and I know you're sitting out there in the audience. So if this resonates with you, take the message with love and know that everything is going to be okay. So what I first got was that you're in a relationship that you literally gave your all to. This person was like an emotional addiction to you. You kept at it. You did everything that you had to do, and you really gave it your all, above and beyond. You were thrown a crumb here and there, and then you grasped on that and you held on to that, and you still didn't get what you deserve back. I feel that this person loves in a weird way, I want to say. It's not, I think they don't know how to love. I think that the person you're with had a very confusing, maybe childhood and didn't receive love or know how to express love. So he could share this with other people and a partner. And no matter what you would do anyway, it's not going to fulfill the missing that's in his life. So I feel from what I'm looking at here that you're starting to take this on as you were never good enough. I gave it your all. I gave it my all. And, you know, why isn't he choosing me? And you keep running after and trying every which way to please him. You're missing an important factor yourself. So if you're out there, I want you to know that I don't want you to feel discarded, and I don't want you to feel like you were never enough and, you know, he's looking in other directions and all, because now it's time to really take a step back and look at where do you want your life to go. You can't build your life building his first. You have to build together, or you're just really going to get hurt. So I guess the message that you really needed to hear tonight was to choose you. And that's not going to be easy for you because, number one, you're empathic. So you let a lot of things get to you emotionally and you don't let go that easily. Like, we want to put the Band-Aid on it. So my best advice for you tonight, if you're listening out there, is try to detach a little bit. Realize that you're second to none. And to be in a healthy relationship, you need to be able to move on. And if he's not going to be on your side, then I want you to live your life a little bit. I know it's not going to be easy to do this in one step. So I want you to choose you every day. Look in that mirror and choose you first. Do something for yourself. And if he disappoints you, let him do it. Just detach. Don't feed into it anymore. This, from what I'm looking at here, there is nothing that you can do anymore. It's either he steps up or step the hell out, because you're going to move on, my love. And you have another whole life ahead of you if you allow yourself to love you first. Okay? So I hope this resonates with somebody out there that's listening and needed to hear this, because it's really an important message. You need this emotional push for yourself and to get where you need to go. And if he's not going to join you, then that's his loss, sadly. Okay, so now I'm ready for my reading. Charlene, welcome, honey.
Hi, thank you.
Charlene, I'm
okay.
sorry.
I'm good. Yeah, Charlene. Thank you, honey.
Okay. How could I help, hon?
Just lonely, feeling, missing people that have passed over in my life, and family, and my daughter. And I mean, I have another daughter that's alive, and she's great, and a nurse, but just a little bit of everything just been bothering me.
Wow.
Since her birthday's coming up, she would have been 57.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, that when that happens, that's a void. I don't think any woman gets past, any parent gets past. That's number one. So the good thing that I could tell you is that and you feel her, and she's around you, because that connection is never lost. And your daughter is there with you. And even though not in the way you wanted it, nobody ever plans this, but you're feeling it because the losses are severe, and her birthday's coming up, like you said. So it's not easy. Just, let it out. Don't hold in anything. You want to cry. Anybody has a reason to cry too, right? And if anybody
exactly. I mean, I do, of course, but I write a lot. I write, and I do stuff like that,
Do that. Do that.
You journals and yeah.
That's beautiful. And write journals and put your feelings out there, because nobody knows that pain. Like my grandmother used to tell me, nobody knows the pain if you got hit, and only the person that got hit with the hammer feels that pain, right? And that's a pain that nobody no parent gets over. That's not something we could just like we broke up with somebody and goodbye and good luck. That's not what goes on here. So what would you like me to look at, honey, that I could help assist you a little bit tonight to give you a little spark? And I want you to know, value those emotions and don't let
that type of
dampen them for you.
I mean, yeah, I have vivid dreams about her, about my mom, about I don't know. Some people say I'm an empath, I guess, because people come up to me in the street and start talking to me, telling me their life story, and I just stay there, listen to them, and talk to them, and so I seem to deal with it pretty good. But it's great when you can talk to someone else about it.
Yes. And do you talk to other parents? Are you in groups where parents can help parents and, with similar situations? And that helps tremendously. That really does.
I've never, ever done that. I couldn't bring myself to do that for some reason. In me, I couldn't seem to talk to other people about it that I didn't know.
Right, I understand that. But you'd be surprised, because I do have a friend that had lost her son. And she the same thing. I think nobody could feel that pain but the mother and the father, right? That depth, especially the mother, right? And she went into a group, not in person. Like, I think she went into a Facebook group. That's what I thought she told me. She went into like a Facebook group. So, and she just paid attention to what was being written in there, and like, she didn't participate right away. But when she's seen and understood and seen people that have the same that same burden, that same heartache, it did help her a little bit. So you may want to do something like that, something a little different.
Yeah, I've done that on Facebook.
Did it help
people that have lost their? Oh my God, it's unbelievable. When you talk to people that you don't know, and they have the same feeling that you do. A friend of mine just lost her son 3 nights ago.
Oh, I hate hearing these things.
He was 58 years old, and she called me up screaming because she knows I've been through it.
Yeah.
And I was the first person she called, and it felt so good to talk to her about it, what she could at that moment anyways.
Right.
So it's like, it's like, I feel like I love to listen to people that not hurt the same way, but in any way, I love to talk to them about it. And I've always been like that.
And you'll draw people.
And my daughter's like that.
You draw it off.
Exactly. Even my daughter, we were in Walmart the other day, and some old man I'm 76. But he was older than me.
Young.
Well, I don't feel old.
You don't sound old. That's a good thing.
The body's old, feels old, but other than that,
the body goes
my
first.
husband's younger than I am, so we've been together 44 years. So,
God bless you.
But anyway, so the people, I think that's what kept me young, and my daughter that's alive kept me sane at that time, and she's a nurse. I have 4 grandchildren. My second great-grandchild's on the way. So I have a full life, I think.
Yes, you do.
Except for losing my daughter, but other than that, of course, I feel it's around that time. Her birthday was in July. She died 3 days before Christmas.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she was 30 years old. So I've been through a lot, but I try to handle it. And I guess I stay strong for me. I try. And people say, why are you like that? I'm like, because that's just how I am.
Right.
I have to be, or I'd probably have a nervous breakdown. I don't know.
Right. Well, you need to talk about it. You need to be vulnerable, and you need to, sometimes we're afraid to like really show our emotions to people, but even for your own quiet time, you feel like yelling or screaming or smacking your pillow around a little bit, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Been there, done that.
You need to do that. That's something you need to do, because you have to release that sorrow. That heart gets so tightened that,
Right.
And like you said, you have a beautiful full life. You have another daughter, you have grandchildren, you have a great grandbaby coming, beautiful things. But that space, that space is that little space of your other daughter, is there, and you carry that. You never got to get rid of that. You're the mother.
And the daughter that did pass away, oh God, I'm going to say this on the air. I was raped when I was 17, and that's how I had her.
That's okay.
So
look at you.
Yeah, it's
that's strong.
And she used to say to me from the time she was 15 years old, she'd say, "Mommy, I'm not going to live past 30, you know." I'm like, "How do you know that?" She goes, "Mommy, I just do." And she died at 30 years old. Wow. She was hit by 2 cars, raped twice, stabbed once, and she never died. She went to 30 years old and passed away like she said she was gonna.
Oh my God.
They found her in a hotel room. I've been through hell and back, but I'm strong. I have to be. And it feels good to talk to someone other than a friend who knows all this. You know? So I appreciate everything you guys do.
Yeah, you could always reach me. My phone number is 640-280-1014. And my website is askmarianow.info. And I just want you to know I'm sending you out a big hug and know that everything is going to be okay. And honor your daughter's birthday. And God bless you and your family.
Yes, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that.
Same here. You take care of yourself, all right?
I will, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. God bless you, honey. Love and light.
God bless you too, honey. All right. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. Bye.
You too, honey.
So tonight we'll end it with everybody just getting in a moment of gratitude and staying in your faith, and all the people around you that you love, make sure they all know. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Energy Intuition Transformation on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls, and welcome to Energy Intuition Transformation. I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and I want to begin today by asking you something. Have you felt it? Something is shifting. Something is loosening. A sense not always easy to name, but impossible to ignore. That the ground beneath your feet is moving. That something that has felt stuck for a very long time is beginning finally to give way. You're not imagining it. June and July 2026 mark a genuine turning point, not just personally, but collectively and energetically. Something that has been building for a long time is now breaking open. And this week's Oracle card is the most perfect response to that feeling that I could possibly have drawn. And before we get to the card, I want to talk about what is actually happening in the sky right now, because it is genuinely extraordinary. Jupiter, the planet of abundance, enters Leo on June 29th for the first time in over a decade, shifting the whole tone of the year. The second half of 2026 becomes fiery, creative, expressive, and visible. We become more willing to take risks, create boldly, and center the joy within us. And this is Jupiter saying the hiding is over. Mars conjunct Uranus in Gemini is sparking fast-moving energy, sudden insight, and breakthrough thinking. Things that seemed fixed are suddenly in motion. Mercury turns retrograde in Cancer from June 29th to July 23rd, a time that will invite reflection. But rather than fearing it, think of it this way. Before you walk through a door that has just been unlocked, it makes sense to pause and know exactly what you want to bring with you. And Chiron entering Taurus on June 19th invites healing around stability, money, and self-worth, the very places where we have felt most limited. And the cosmos is not asking you to wait any longer. It's asking you to step through that door now. So let's turn now to that card that I was talking about earlier. And it's from this particular deck, which I haven't used for a very long time, but I was drawn to use it today. And it's the Career and Money Oracle. And while its name speaks of the practical, its message this week goes far deeper than career or finances alone. And the card that I have drawn for this week is Unlocked. And you can see a lock with a key in it. And this actually carries 3 messages at the bottom, and together they tell a complete and stunning story. So message 1, what was locked is now ready to be unlocked. Now this is the card of the threshold. Whatever has felt blocked, whether in your work, your finances, your creativity, your confidence, or simply your belief in what is possible for you, the lock is turning. Not because you finally did something right, not because you waited long enough, but because the time is now. The energy has arrived. The door is ready to open. And message 2 on this card, you've unlocked the floodgates to abundance and you are free from limitations. So floodgates, not a trickle, not careful measured flow. This card is not speaking of incremental improvement. It's speaking of a genuine opening, the kind when you look back in 6 months' time and realize something fundamentally shifted right here, right now. And free from limitations, because so many of us carry invisible ones. Old beliefs about what we deserve, old stories about what is possible for someone like us. And this card says, those walls are coming down. And the third message on this card, obstacles appear to remind you when you're steering off course. And this third message is the one I love most because it reframes everything. It takes the ideas of obstacles and transforms them from punishments into guidance. The next time something blocks your path, instead of asking, why is this happening to me? Ask, what is this redirecting me towards? Because sometimes a closed door is not a rejection. It's a rerouting. It's the universe steering you back to the path that was always meant for you. So now let's do our weekly meditation, which I have called Stepping Through the Open Door. So let's take some time now to connect with the energy of this card. And of course, please don't listen to this while driving or operating machinery. And if you need your focus right now, keep your eyes open and return to the replay to really get the full emphasis of this beautiful meditation. So if it's safe to do so, and when you're ready, gently close your eyes. And as we always do to start our meditation, take a slow, deep breath in and an even longer releasing exhale. Again, breathing in and letting it go. And as you do so, let your body soften. Let any tension you've been holding on to begin to ease. And now in this beautifully relaxed state, imagine yourself standing in front of a door. It's a door you recognize. Perhaps you've stood here before, pressing against it, wondering why it wouldn't open. Maybe you gave up trying for a while. Maybe you told yourself it simply wasn't meant to be for you. But today, something is different. You notice that today the door is unlocked. You can feel it, a subtle shift in the energy. That resistance from the past is gone. And all that is required now is for you to reach out to that door and open it. So take a nice deep breath in and push that door open. On the other side, there is light. It's expansive, warm, and golden. And the space, more space than you expected. Room for the version of you that has been trying to emerge. Room for the work, the life, the abundance that has been waiting for you on the other side of this threshold. So step through. Feel your feet on new ground. Now place your hand on your heart and say silently, I am ready. What was locked is now open. I step forward, free from limitation. Oh, breathe that in. Let it settle into every cell. And stay here for just a few more breaths in this beautifully relaxed state, knowing that that door now is unlocked. You have stepped through and the world is waiting, just waiting to give you what you are ready to receive. And now when you're ready, just gently return. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Take another deep breath in. And as you exhale, if they are closed, slowly open your eyes and bring back with you that feeling of openness, that availability of what is on the other side of that door. Now it's open. And now, with that beautiful, relaxed feeling, let's move on to the embodiment ritual, the unlocking practice. That is your ritual for this coming week. And I call it the unlocking practice. So find a quiet moment and a key, any key, a house key, a car key, an old key you've had sitting in a drawer for years. It doesn't matter what it opens. What matters is what it represents. And hold that key in both hands. Think of the one thing in your life that has felt most locked, most resistant, most stuck, and most out of reach. Now, holding that image clearly in your mind, slowly turn the key in your hands as if you are unlocking an invisible door, and say out loud, what was locked is now ready to be unlocked. I am free from this limitation. I am open to abundance. Let those words really sink into your absolute core so that they are there, they make sense, and you are holding on to them. And then place the key somewhere visible for this coming week, somewhere where you will be able to see it every day, perhaps on your desk, your windowsill where you often look outside, your bedside table, and let it serve as a daily reminder that the door is open, that all you need to do now is walk through. And, well, unlocked of all the cards to draw in a week like this, in a month like this, in a year like this. You know it's happening. The cosmos is shifting. The energy is moving. And this card arrives to confirm what so many of you have already been feeling in your bones. What was locked is now ready to be unlocked. The floodgates to abundance are open, and every obstacle on your path is simply a loving redirection. So remember, step through that door this week. It's there for you now. And also don't forget to reach out to me at holistic-health.au, and you're always welcome to connect with me by using the contact form. So thank you so much for being here with me today. Until next time, have a truly blessed week. Stay open, stay grounded, and unlock everything that is ready for you. See you next week, and bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
How are you feeling? Oh, the energy coming off the winter solstice in the southern hemisphere, the summer solstice in the northern hemisphere. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but the energy, the downloads, the light on sleep, the astral travel, it's all happening. And this also is the way the universe is, whether we are in the southern or the northern hemisphere. And it's great to take our cues from the different planetary situations that happen and how our planets align, what goes on astrologically, because we do feel it. We're all the same frequency. I've felt, and I've known even with my clients this week, the downloads that are coming through, and they've been saying to me, I don't know why I've been in this when I wake up, or this feeling, or I've had this dream about. But when you have this dream about whatever it may be, it's to sit in quiet contemplation, even maybe having a notepad handy to write it down. But sometimes it's not about the dream, but how am I actually feeling? How is my energy? And yes, you know what we do? We come back to our energy. We come back to check in with ourselves, because that's what we do as humans here, having our lovely soulful life, is check back in and to ask. This is a time now to really listen and feel into the validations, the insights, the inkling, the tiny voices that you are receiving. Check in and ask, is this meant for me now? If you see the signs, if you see the synchronicities, checking in, because at the moment the astral, the voices, everything that's coming in, although they're yours to stand up and actually listen, take it in, don't just dismiss it. And that's my little gift for you today, is don't dismiss what your soul, what the universe, what's aligning, what am I missing, what am I being told? It's all about you. So come back to yourself. The more that you come back in and check yourself, the more tranquil that you're going to feel. And I just love that for you guys. Hello, Keith. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
You're going good? Vicksburg in
Yeah,
USA. What?
Yeah.
It's nighttime there for you. Sorry?
I'm here.
Yep. Would you like connection today with yourself, with spirit, with someone passed over? What brought you to the call today, Keith?
I would like to hear from my grandma and my dad.
Your grandma and your dad?
Yeah, my grandma and dad, yeah.
Yep. I get quite a... Yes? I was just connecting in to see what we get here. Was your grandmother a smaller person, but with a large energy?
Yes,
I just feel that.
her.
Yeah, because I feel this lady that's coming through. She's quite petite. She's quite small, but her energy is quite expansive. She has a lot of freedom around her, which I love about her.
Yeah.
Anything to do with Sesame Street or Big Bird, just out of curiosity, because I'm looking at it.
I used to watch that as a kid.
Oh, and you might have watched it with her, did you? Did you watch it with her?
Yeah, I did. Yes, ma'am.
Did she play a lot of games with you, like taking the dice and rolling the dice? Did she play games with you? I would have said card games.
Connect Four with me when I was. She played Connect Four with me. and she tried to teach me how to play cards, but I never learned.
Right, because I was going to say, I'm shaking the dice, and it looks like they're going through, and I can hear them. But then I would have said card games, but I kept coming back to like the dice and the noise. So the noise could be the Connect Four, the dice could be the dice. It's like with her, her playtime was her time, she's saying, and she loves that you still have such a beautiful energy too. Oh, cute.
Okay.
Have you got squeezy cheeks, like cheeks that you'd like to squeeze? Because she's coming around my cheeks.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, she squeezed my cheeks. She still does that, huh?
Yes, that's what she's showing me. She's going like this. So that's beautiful. She's saying to me, ooh, do you get a little bit wobbly on your feet now and then? Or did she get a little bit wobbly because she's going, oh, a little bit lightheaded?
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
You do that? Yeah. Do you have a doll?
Yeah, I do it sometimes. Huh?
Yeah. Do you have a doll? She's showing me a doll.
A dog? Yeah, I got a dog that's in spirit.
Beautiful.
I got one that's in spirit. I got one in spirit named Smokey.
Oh, Smokey. Hello, Smokey. How are you? And do you also have? Is he grey, Smokey? No. What colour is Smokey?
He's a Rottweiler.
Rottweiler.
Dark skin brown.
I love
dark skin and brown.
She's showing me a doll. Do you have a doll, or do you have her doll? Not a doll, a doll.
I have a Winnie the Pooh. I got a Winnie the Pooh doll.
A Winnie the Pooh doll. Beautiful, because she's just showing me the doll, and she asked me to say doll.
It's like a teddy bear. It's like a teddy bear.
Yeah, cool. That's lovely. I see your dad whispers a lot. Oh, sorry, probably not whispers. Your dad's very quiet. Was your dad quiet?
Yeah.
Did he used to talk quiet to make you concentrate?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah. He's coming through and he has a humongous grin. He's coming in and he's got the energy, like the love energy coming in around you, Keith. I love that.
Yeah.
Are you a little bit squishy around your tummy? Can he cuddle you around your tummy?
Okay.
Yeah. A little bit soft, he's saying there. Oh. What are the...
That's cool.
Sorry?
I said that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. He's actually showing me some birds. Blackbirds, to be correct. You like the birds, don't you? Yeah. So when the birds come along, and when the birds come along, you can often think of them flying and being free, because you like to be free, don't you? You're a person that's hard to be kept down. Your imagination, it just goes, drifting away. Your mum.
Yeah, I see feathers too.
Sorry?
Hello? Yeah,
Your
I
mum.
see feathers sometimes too. Yeah, my mom's here.
Yeah. And she likes the birds.
Yeah, she's still alive though.
No, I know, but he's showing me, your dad's showing me your mum. She likes the birds. Oh,
okay. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. She like being outside a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. He's telling me to tell you to eat more. What aren't you eating? Why do you need to eat more, Keith? What have you been up to? Do you eat the wrong things?
I've been on this. I've been on this weight loss thing. I hadn't been eating as much as I should.
Okay. Well, sometimes we actually need to eat to keep our metabolism going, don't we? So if you eat a little bit more, Keith, you might find that you'll lose more weight because your body's not thinking it's starving itself. Because it was very plain. He said, "Eat more, eat more." Yeah, and so that's going to work for you. Yeah. Any questions you'd like to ask them?
Is my music career gonna work out?
Your mum's career?
Music career.
I keep getting yes, I do, but I keep getting the music careers there, but I keep getting a lot of freedom around it. Something about the freedom of the music career. So the music career will give more freedom because of the money that will come through. So that's going to be good.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know.
It is good to know, and I'm getting to keep expanding your thoughts, and feeling it like it's happening now. Keep lifting up your energy. Have a beautiful belief in you because they're just giving you so much love and support. And when you're dreaming, know that they're around and they're whispering all the sweet nothings into your mindset, into your unconscious mind, so that you will feel them when they come. When you wake up, the dreams will come to you and you'll have lots of lovely new ideas, Keith. Do you hum? It's about humming. Keep the vibration of humming coming, like the more that you can do that and sit quietly and hum, the more that you are going to come and connect back to your soulful self, the more that all the abundance and the love is coming in. You're such a beautiful, beautiful man. There is so much love around you. They're giving you huge, big hugs and a big tickle in the ribs, and I've got a squeeze also of the cheeks. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I feel you be moving around, embracing that, and just feel how lovely it feels for you to know your loved ones are there and just loving you and just wishing you so much love and excitement and adventure.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Your Beautiful Life Hypnosis with Jenna Lee. My name is Jenna Lee, and I'm so excited to be here. Okay, so over the course of the last few months, I have enjoyed my time communicating with people, teaching people. It has been truly a lifelong dream. Now, if you didn't know this before, I have always had a fear of being recorded. And so this has totally helped me overcome my fear of being recorded. Okay. One of the things that I have had to experience my entire adult life is that belief that you can have any single thing that you want in this life. It is absolutely true. But if you don't believe that, how are you ever going to allow yourself to receive that? So over the last, I would say 20 years, I have been coaching law of attraction in some form, whether I knew that or not, but I really started heavily coaching it about 17 or 18 years ago. I want to express so much. Yes, callers. Yes, Dave. You guys, I just love this little spirit guide of mine. Okay. But it is my goal to teach you that you can have whatever it is you want in life. Now, the question becomes, how do you receive what it is you truly want in life if you have never been shown that that can be possible, right? Your belief system is going to be that maybe you have to work hard for it. Things don't come easily to you. So how do you go about receiving what you truly want in life? And I'm going to teach you little snippets in between callers tonight. This is one of my favorite things to talk about. So number one, I'm like, this is so exciting. Number one, you have to absolutely know what it is that you are wanting. If you don't even know what you want, how is the universe ever going to bring that to you? You have to know what it is you want. Now, I kind of give this analogy, right? You can say you want a 2-bedroom house and maybe the universe will give it to you, but what if the roof leaks? What if the insulation's bad? What if, it's in the ghetto? Whatever it is, okay? Be as specific as possible. You want a house, a 2-bedroom house. You want it to be affordable. You want it to be insulated well. You want it to be in a safe location. Be as specific as possible. That is one of the most important things, is know exactly what you want and then put as many details in it. But what if you don't know what you want? Usually you tend to know what you want because you know what you don't want. The second thing is I tell my clients, how do you want to feel? Maybe I do want a job. I'm just not quite sure what it is that I want, but I do know that I want to feel happy. I want to feel valued. I want to feel heard and seen. And I want to feel like I have freedom in my soul. I want to feel joy. So if you start with how you want to feel, and then you kind of build onto that, that's an easier way to know exactly what it is you want. If you don't know what you want, the other side does not know how to bring it into you. Okay? So know what you want, be as specific as possible. I have a whole bunch of techniques here. I've been teaching this for so long. I have dozens of techniques. I apologize if you hear the train in the background. I'm enjoying being outside right now. I've got guests in the house. So I love sitting outside. All right, the next thing, this is so important if you're going to receive anything you want in your life, is imagination is key. Let me tell you why. Dave, can you hear that train? Will you tell me on the screen real quick? It's really loud out here. Oh, okay. Your imagination is key. You absolutely have to do some imagination when it comes to receiving what you want. Your imagination and your psychic abilities sit side by side in the brain. And um, when you're receiving information, a lot of the times people think that they're making stuff up, they're just imagining it. They cannot tell the difference between psychic abilities and imagination. But because that happens, you can just use your imagination to get what you want. Okay. So I'm going to teach you some techniques, what I mean by imagination. This is fun. Get as creative as you can with it. Act like a child and be fun, be playful, because heightened emotions help with your manifestation, help bring stuff into you. You could say all day long, I want more money. I want more money. I want a higher income. What's that going to do? You're so bland. It's like, you got to get excited. You got to feel it. You got to be playful. You have to put some type of emotion into it. And one of the things I do when I'm using my imagination is I write a story, right? I love the power of our writing. When we are writing anything down, we are thinking about it. We're writing it. We're seeing our own handwriting, right? And then we usually go back and reread it. We're using all of our energy into writing. So when you write me a story of the best thing that ever happened to you, or pretend this is 6 months in the future and you just received everything that you wanted, and what does that look like? What does that feel like? What situations took place in order for you to do that? You're writing a story. Again, we're using imagination, we're using all of our energy, and it starts to feel good, right? There's not a lot of pressure, there's not a lot of stress on us. We're just writing a story. That is a great way to use your imagination and be positive about this. And also you're projecting what you want in the future. Okay. I will tell you this all day long. If you guys have been following me for a while, hypnosis, absolutely 100% hypnosis. I have been doing a lot of attraction or manifestation hypnosis for so long. It is so easy for me to get into the mind and to place those scenarios or anchor in how it's going to feel when you receive it. That is another thing, hypnosis is using your visualization, your imagination, all of your emotions. It is so easy for me to get into the mind, plant those seeds, and heighten those emotions. So hypnosis all day long. If you are somebody that knows a hypnotist, or you can contact somebody like me, I will do something like that for my clients, and then you can record it and listen to it over and over and over. It is such a great way to get in there very quickly. I'm going to take a break really quickly. I have Erica from Long Island.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, what can I help you out with?
Just wondering, just anything that you feel guided to.
Okay, and Erica, will you give me your birth date so I can tune into your energy better, please?
Yeah, March 16, 1984.
Oh my goodness, girl, you think a lot, don't you? You got a lot of thoughts going through your brain a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the very first thing that comes in when I grab your energy is the amount of thoughts, but that directly goes into like heightened emotions up and down, almost like a roller coaster. And it's almost like you can really have so many of the things that you desire in life, but you need to learn how to channel and utilize your thoughts. You have an immense amount of power in your mind, and it's like you get what you want, and then things go kind of crazy, and you get what you want, and things go kind of crazy, and you've got a little bit of a roller coaster. I know, I can see it so clearly.
A lot of death and rebirth. And I recently looked up some stuff on my astrology, and to the T, it was saying that it explained, like, I went into a deeper level to understand like wounds and stuff, and it said like I'm pretty much a phoenix, and that's been my life, like building, crumbling, building, crumbling, building, crumbling.
Yes. Right. But we have to get to the spot where you're just consistent. So there's no more of that. And that's one of the blessings about life, but it can be so challenging getting to that consistent spot. So what are you actually doing right now to focus the energy and to become more consistent? What techniques are you doing for yourself?
Well, I am doing more writing. I go for walks and I get a lot of channeled messages and I'm writing them down. Um, I am reconnecting more with my body and my creativity and my intuition. And a very important thing is um, like not drinking. That's something I've struggled with.
Okay.
And pretty much drinking's been a really big part of the crumbling.
Yes. Okay.
But I
And
feel
so
like I've gotten to a point where I feel stronger in that area.
stronger in the area of not drinking, or what do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, of not drinking.
I know this is really personal, but this is something I work with a lot. In fact, the majority of my clients I've seen today was for this exact thing. So if you don't mind sharing, how often are you consuming alcohol and drinking?
Recently the last time was about a month ago. That was like a 2 month on and off bender. And I'd say it was like sporadic, but when I did, it was like a binge.
So just to clarify though, have you noticed it's almost like a different personality that comes out of you when you were drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been seeing that a lot lately, actually. And in my brain, like I will call that a tulpa or an entity, where it's like a second personality's coming out when my clients are drinking and they're trying to be on a spiritual track, but there's just something that's kind of pulling them to that direction. So very common. And that's again why they call alcohol spirits, right? Because spirits can come in or like something can happen, right? But the interesting part is when I break that energy down, um, now I would call this the shadow, right? The shadow is kind of coming in and preventing you from rising above, and we're using alcohol as a way to hold you down. Because you are a very spiritual being, and you are meant to actually help transmute other people's negative energies and teach them how to do it within themselves. You are made to be a teacher. I don't know if you've ever felt that way or if you've ever been heard that. Yes. So you are here to help others learn and to heal them. And the way that shadow is getting you is pulling you back down. Now, if you are somebody that is struggling with alcohol, but you would like to go about it the spiritual way, this sounds crazy. I apologize. But one of the ways that I have helped my clients is before they consume alcohol to actually bless it with love and light instead. It's like saying a prayer over the alcohol, and it makes such a huge difference. Now, some people like myself, yeah, it's so crazy. Like doing some protection for yourself and like saying your prayers of the alcohol. I am somebody that doesn't consume alcohol very often. It's just something I just never have. I don't know why. But when I do, I actually do better readings, and I open up a whole different channel with alcohol. And I'm not
I have done the same thing. It's crazy because it's funny you say that, because I think it's because it would quiet my mind.
Yes.
And there were
You know
times
what?
that I would give people readings.
Yes, and I can tell you that I'm not worried about my filter. I am not worried about if I'm going to hurt their feelings or not. So it just pours out of me. But if you were somebody that is challenged with it, I would recommend doing some protection first, and then also saying some prayers over the alcohol. It sounds so crazy, but once you change the vibe, change the vibe and change the energy that's coming in while you're doing it. But truly, if you can get to the understanding that alcohol is what is holding you back from your life's purpose, of teaching other people and transmuting energy, I think it's going to push you forward. So what state do you live in? You live in Long Island. Is that New York?
Yeah. Yes.
Gosh, I'm like, I don't know if I can communicate about this on air, but do you ever do plant medicine?
No, but I've been very drawn to it.
Yes, I would recommend, if you could, I don't know, where it's safe at in the States, but I do know people participate in Costa Rica and Mexico and things like that. But if you were able to find a way to
part
do
Costa
plant medicine,
Rican.
oh, yes, okay.
Yeah.
I would
I'm part Costa
completely
Rican.
recommend to do that because there is just something holding you back. And when I look into what it's holding you back, not just like spirits per se or energy, but there's a lot of deep generational healing that needs to be done. And you will
Yes.
also help.
Yes.
You
And I
need
am
to
holding
break
the
those
weight
generational
of it.
curses. Yes, and that is
And
the
I
challenge
can't
you were.
stand that I'm the one that's supposed to do it. It's such a big task, and trust me, I've done work, but I know I got like some more to do.
Right. But can we switch that little bit? Because when you decided to come down here and be Erica, you decided that that was going to be a task that you could do. So ultimately, like you signed up for it. So, doing that is going to be free, not just for you and the family, but you're going to receive so many blessings. So can you change your perspective on that?
Yeah.
Do you have children?
No.
Okay. So that one's a little bit different too, because I'm like, think about the kids, think about the future kids and helping them out too. But yeah, so then if you have all this freedom because there's no kids, I would definitely say, please find yourself in a position where you can do some plant medicine, dig in deep and do some generational stuff. And I think that's going to help free you. Now, I don't know if you can travel that far, but here in Idaho, we have retreats all the way around us. And
really?
There's plant medicine frequently within 2 to 3 hours of where I'm at. And people just hold these like mini retreats. So look into that, start asking questions, find networks on Facebook and stuff. And I think you're going to be able to kick this. And I when I look into your future, it's always changing because we're, humans and always making choices. But if you kept on your healing journey, you would be a whole different person in the next like 6 to 8 months. And I think that you would learn to focus all that energy and start healing. You might even start putting little like courses together for people, but you have a huge potential to teach people how to heal on top of your own generational healing. And that's what you're meant to be doing right now.
Yes. And I have had that come to mind. I've had such a passion and like this anger at the conventional approaches for people with addiction and trauma and body pain, and I get angry because I see that it's a revolving door and that people are not fully healing. It's just very surface level basic approaches. And I've had to do so many years of being my own guinea pig and like researching and reading and just searching, and I'm like I have so many ideas. But I feel like I need to get myself there first.
Yes. You don't absolutely have to be 100% healed to start healing other people because the people you begin to help heal or to do healing work together. There's a part of you that's going to be healed just by helping other people and learning from them and stuff like that. But especially if it comes to indigenous DNA at all, healing the, DNA of indigenous tribes and people, it is so needed. And I know that. Erica, I would love to talk to you more, but I do have another caller that I have to get to before I hang up. So I would love to talk to you more, but good luck with everything. And I hope this helped you out a little bit. And I will talk to you soon, hopefully. You're welcome.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, I've got Ada, and I don't even know how to pronounce that, but Ohio.
Hi, it's Cheryl.
Oh. Wait, your name's Cheryl?
Yes.
Okay, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Sorry, I'm like sitting outside doing this and I love it. And it just started raining on me. And so I'm a little bit preoccupied with it's just raining. So, oh, Cheryl. Okay.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, I was walking, so I heard the train and everything before. Yeah. No,
Okay, what
you're
can I
good.
help
You're
you out
good.
with tonight?
Just whatever general you have for me, any messages, I'm open to anything.
Perfect. Can I please get your birthday so I can tune into your energy, please?
Yes, it's September 23rd.
September 23rd of what year?
91.
91. Okay. Well, every time I hear 91, I'm like, oh, you guys think a lot. You think a lot. And
Yeah.
your brain is even like, I don't want to say worse. I don't mean it like that. But in your chart, you've got 3 nines separated by a 3. So in numerology, that is so much thinking that the 1 3 and the 3 nines are all thinking numbers. And so you've got it heavy. Okay. What I love about yeah. What I love about your energy and about your mind is it looks like you've had it pretty rough, but you've been figuring it out. Your energy is almost switched, it looks like, from a victim mentality into like boss babe. Like, this isn't how I'm going to live my life. I'm going to come up. And it's almost like, man, you've had to do some really hard transformations in your life to get to this place of coming up and not being a victim and going into almost what I would call boss babe energy. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. But you're still in that process, correct? You haven't like fully got to the other side, is what I would call that. You're still coming into that boss babe energy.
I am not stepping in. My guides are pushing me to do more than I've been doing. So,
okay.
Like publicly. So that's kind of
Okay,
where
what do you
the
mean?
holdup is.
Are you having a hard time like going to do stuff in public? Is that what you mean?
No, like I practice mediumship, but I am still learning to put myself out there. And my guides are pushing me like, this is my time. And I feel like with the retrograde, I think that like this is why it's so intense. So
yeah. So one of the ways that I started to do shows. I don't know if you've ever thought about that, but I would have a booth at some of these like spiritual expos, holistic expos, just expos in general. Like I just literally did a tattoo fest. I do readings over there too. And it's like quick little 20-minute readings to get me used to people's energy in and out, how I receive the information, just networking.
I do readings, but I'm just not like putting I do readings for like people I know and not so much like branching out to the public, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yes, I do understand, but that's how I got started.
Like I do readings for people I don't know, but it's primarily like I just do them because people need help, and that's what I do. Like I haven't like made it like a job, you know. It's kind of just something I do, I guess. I don't know
I love that.
It.
No,
and
you're doing
know
very
that
well.
I'm supposed to make it a career, and I know that that's what they're pushing me towards, like doing. So
yes, and I love that so much. So I do know what you're talking about. I have a lot of clients that are in the same boat, but that is how I kind of got started to feel comfortable to doing it in the public. And I never thought that I would be here, you know, doing a weekly show and going online. I'm actually terrified to be recorded. So I finally started putting myself out there on like TikTok. Yes, I had to overcome it. You know what even is worse is like, I swear these cameras do not make me look the same way that I do in real life, and I dislike it. So I get stuck on how I look, but it's just so fun. So, but you have such a beautiful energy. And I know that you've had a lot of challenges because I can see that, and they just keep showing me you rising. And so if going public isn't for you right now, can you, you know, have smaller like groups of people where you're teaching them different things, because you have such a brilliant, beautiful mind. It's filled with so much imagination, and you are somebody who can actually also, I find this a lot, transmute other people's energy and help them with some of their pains. is there a way that you could just do small groups for right now to get more comfortable in teaching and transmuting until you come back up to, where you need to be publicly, as you call it? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, no, actually. I guess I haven't really thought about teaching because I still feel like I'm learning, and so I don't know how to explain it. Like, I've had the gift my whole life, but I kind of just didn't know what to do with it, and it was kind of like a taboo thing, So I'm just now like finding myself these last, I don't know, maybe 4 years or so. And so I've never thought about teaching anybody anything about this stuff. Like, I just talk to people about it when they're interested, and if they want to learn, then I just teach them. Like, I haven't thought about, I guess I just need to make this my career because that's what everything keeps saying.
Okay, give me 1 second, Cheryl. Dave, will you pop up the time on the screen for me really quickly so I can see how much time I have left? Oh, 2 minutes. Cheryl, I'm going to spill some information to you so very quickly. I do apologize. Do you know what your life path number is in numerology?
I am a 6.
Hey, but that is true. However, you are very incredibly rare. You are less than 1% of the population. You are 33-6. We don't break down a 33. I am also a 33. 33s are labeled as the master healer and teacher. You are made to teach people. I know that you're a little nervous to get out there, but if you start teaching first, the rest of it will start coming naturally to you. So find what you're already naturally into, what you naturally do as far as your routines, how you do honest to God, anything. I literally have been teaching classes for 18 years now, and that is what you're meant to do. So if you are not ready to go public and be on the screen, or get yourself out there, please just start teaching because that is what you are meant to do. You are incredibly rare. And with that babe mindset of yours, you're going to go places, but start somewhere. The rest will flow into naturally. I apologize. I had to talk at you and not with you because I have to get off the air. I've got 30 seconds. Find me on Facebook under Jenny Wynn. I would love to talk to you about it because I am a 33 as well, and we can dig into this deeper, okay?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, guys, it was so nice chatting with everybody tonight. I absolutely love the law of attraction and getting our minds right, but just know you could have whatever it is that you want. The power of imagination is key, and in knowing exactly what it is you want and being specific, and that's going to help you. And then, of course, just add those great emotions in there. I hope you have a great week. I will talk to you soon. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites. AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live tonight for a change. Live, July 2nd. If you remember who I am, raise your hands. How's that? Look at that. I'm already spilling the cards. It's like I've never done this before, right? But here I am. I think I missed about a month, but I ought to tell you what happened because it's a cautionary tale. It could happen to anybody. or maybe not. Maybe it's just the kind of stuff that happens to me. We've got this table in our kitchen. It's a very sturdy wooden table. It's a beauty. It's been there for like 50 years. And I've never had a problem with it. I've treated it with respect and decency, and it, for its part, has held our dinners and breakfasts and lunches, and we would put an old IBM Selectric on there when I was in my screenwriting days, and I would bang out screenplays. And it was a nice thing, this table. And a little over a month ago, it turned on me. It got ferocious. I cracked my knee against one of the legs of the table, the knee and the shin. If you had your windows open that day, wherever you are, you probably heard me scream. Well, it was massive, massive pain. And the pain, it just persisted for weeks. I mean, I was in touch with doctors. I had the whole thing ready to get looked at and removed. So that's it. I'm going to have a peg leg now. It's all I need, already sporting an eye patch and already, now I just need a peg leg. I'll be a pirate again. But yeah, there were two problems with this that kept me from doing the show. And one of them was the painkillers. These pain medications kept me slap happy and goofy. And I was just, I wasn't making much sense. And I'm kind of hoping that is an extraordinary circumstance. I like to think that I'm rather sensible, but you never, that's for other people to decide. But I kept busy during that time, mostly perfecting my whimpering style and crying and screaming in agony. Oh, my neighbors put up with so much, but it was screaming out loud pain, and you don't want to know the painkillers I was using. But there you go. It took a while, but it healed up. A couple of days ago, I noticed there was no more pain. And the first thing I thought was, I got to get back here to Ask One Radio and do a show. The second thing I asked was, what is it that I do again? It's been so long. It's just crazy. Well, anyway, I'm back here now. It's the dead of summer, and I love it. I love it. I live for heat. I love heat. And I tell you a story about that. I got into a cab a couple of days ago, naturally heading to a doctor's appointment. I'm always going to doctor appointments. And I had a young cab driver, a nice guy, very young guy. And I told him how happy I was that it's finally hot. Because in New York, it's been like 60, 70 degrees, even into the end of June. And that can be kind of chilly. But he said he agreed. He liked heat too. But, there's something to be said for the cold weather. And I said to him, you'll find out what I found out, which is when you get to be old. And I said to him, look at me, I'm old. The world gets cold. Things get very cold. You get very sensitive to cold. It's just one of those things that happens with age. And he said, as long as you bring up your age, there's something I've been meaning to ask an old person if I ever run into one and had the guts to ask him. And I said, hey, ask me whatever you want. It's what I do. I take questions about anything. And he said, as an old man, he's like, he got the point, right? What is it in your past, in your life, that you regret not having done? And I told him quite honestly, nothing. There's nothing I wanted to do that I didn't do. And he said, well, did you jump out of an airplane? I said, well, no, I never did that. He said, so you see, you didn't do everything. I said, well, I never wanted to do that. I never wanted to do that, which called to mind an old joke. And I mentioned this. There's a guy on an airplane, and he's skydiving for the first time, and he jumps out, and he pulls the ripcord, and nothing happens. And then he said, no big deal. He'll pull the emergency cord. Nothing happens. So he's dropping toward the ground at an alarming rate. And when he notices below him somebody else coming up, And he shouts to the guy, "Hey, mister, do you know anything about parachutes?" And the guy says, "No. Do you know anything about furnaces?" Well, anyway, I never wanted to do any skydiving. I told him if I could repeal any law, it would be the law of gravity. But I told him that I've done everything I want to do. How about you? And he said, "Well, I'd like to meet Julia Roberts." So I did that. I said, "What? You met Julia Roberts?" I said, "Yes, I did, actually." Had a nice little chat with her. To this day, my wife, who was right there, doesn't believe that was Julia Roberts, but that's who that was. There was a thing at the Museum of Broadcasting here in New York. Yeah, I know broadcasting is such a vacuous thing, but they have museums of it now. And except for Ask One Radio and Moonstruck TV, that's good broadcasting. They did live performances of old-time radio shows, and I remember that the one that I saw. If you could find this, see it, listen to it. It's called Leiningen versus the Ants. It's one of the most terrifying radio shows ever produced. There was a movie made of it with Charlton Heston as the star, supported by William Conrad, played Cannon. And William Conrad was the star on the radio show. And it's just about a guy fighting ants that are trying to kill everything in their path. And it was a marvelous production. The whole shebang was produced by an actor named Val Avery, who was a very interesting actor. He was a fascinating man. Look him up sometime at Internet Movie Database. You'll see how many millions of credits he's got. Val Avery. And he financed the whole thing. And it was just a labor of love, and it was fun. And the woman in the seat in the row in front of me at one point turned around in an intermission and said, "How do you like it?" And I said, "Oh, listen, it's wonderful. I'm a radio guy. I love radio. If I had my choice, I'd be a radio person." And of course, Ask One Radio allowed me to do that some years later. But she said how much she enjoyed radio acting and all, and that was Julia Roberts, and my wife still to this day doesn't believe it. So what do you do, right? What can you say? I mean, it's not like I'm going to run off with Julia Roberts or anything, because I've had my fill of actresses. Trust me. Trust me. At some point they always break out the scrapbook, but. This is, but she was very polite, very nice. But that was like maybe the 90s. So very, very long ago. And something happens to these people. Well, anyway, I'm back now, and my mind is rambling, and that's the way I like it. I took advantage of the time off and the agony to. This is an important announcement. For me, anyway. I pulled all my Mojo Brothers products, the books, all that. I pulled them off of Amazon. I had enough of Amazon. They once again started giving me trouble and wanted all kinds of documents and proof of all kinds of stuff. And they've done this every year. For the last few years, they've given me a hard time. Usually it's about the 10 lost books of the prophets, but this time it's just about everything. So I just didn't fight. I didn't argue. I just yanked all the products, and I'm relocating everything at eBay now. And it's already paid off. I just sold out a run of Mojo Brothers shaving soap at eBay. And let's see. I think I've got some of them here. Do I have them here? Let's see. What do we got back there? Yeah, there they are. Look at that. They're hiding back there. See? This is a canister of Mojo Brothers shaving soap. This has become my absolute favorite shaving soap of all. Not just because I make it, that adds a lot to it, but because it's really good, fluffy soap. Now, men, you'll get this. I have not nicked myself or cut myself once since I started using my own shaving soap. That's how good it is. It just lubricates everything smoothly and beautifully. And there's a misconception about the purpose of shaving soap. And if you go to my website on this, which is at mojobrothers.com, check out the shaving soap page. There's a mistake that most men make while shaving. And I put out a pamphlet about that, free pamphlet. You can download it, no strings attached, and read what the biggest mistake is men make while they're shaving. It's illuminating. And unless you don't care. Then it isn't illuminating, right? But anyway, I moved that and a few books over to eBay, and I'm going to be moving everything over to eBay bit by bit. And I already sold out the shaving soap. I'm going to mail that out tomorrow, and I'm going to make another run of soaps. You know, it's fun to make. I like it. I'm not going to let a mayor of New York who wants to take over the means of production is not going to take over my soap. Let me tell you, I'm the last bulwark against this bizarre socialist idea of, well, let's seize the means of production. And by the way, one of the things I found, because I know that socialism is hip among very young, well, putzers. What they don't understand is, and they never will, is what a capitalist is. They think that anybody in business is a capitalist, but that's not true. I mean, I've had my own businesses, and I was a businessman. I was an entrepreneur. I've started several businesses in my life, but that doesn't make me a capitalist. A capitalist doesn't work. A capitalist is somebody who makes money off their money. That's why it's called a capitalist. And I know people who people call a capitalist who work 18 hours a day. That's a very bad capitalist, isn't it? I mean, you're supposed to not do anything. You're supposed to be a leech on society. But no, these people ought to take the time to realize the difference between capitalism and entrepreneurialism, because they're two different things. They're two very different things. Well, anyway, that should bring us up to date on what I've been doing. I've been lying around screaming in agony and making shaving soap. Now, that's a hell of a combination, wouldn't you say? So I'm shuffling up the cards here. And why don't we do this? Since I haven't been around in so long, instead of talking for a half hour and running out the clock, why don't we go right to the first call? Did you like that? Let's see. Oh. The applause meter approves. So listen, let's ring a bell 3 times now to declare sacred space. Sacred space meaning, of course, I'm not going to be a capitalist. I'm not going to advertise up through the roof here. But I will mention some products now and then if it comes up, if it's germane to the topic. And we will now pull back the curtain on the magical window and speak to Kathy in Rock Island, Illinois. Hi, Kathy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi, Kathy. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Good to hear. What can I look at for you?
Just whatever you want to see.
Well, I've got some interesting cards here. Are you making changes in your life?
Not really.
Okay, because I see that perhaps that's coming. There's an interesting card here, which is the Six of Swords. That's a card about a person who gets from where they are to where they want to be through willpower and their own efforts. And that generally refers to somebody who's improving the quality of their life. I've also got the Judgment card here. Are you involved in anything legally?
No.
Okay, good, because that usually doesn't mean that, but sometimes it does, and I get concerned about that stuff, being married to a lawyer for 40 years. But the Judgment card is telling me that you're going to get something that you deserve, something that you weren't getting, something in your life that was really owed you, let's say, and it's going to be coming your way. And that could be part of the change that's coming. That's what the Six of Swords augurs. And the King of Cups is here, too. That's a person who's in control of her emotions, is able to not allow emotions to overly rule you. Doesn't mean you're an iceberg. It means that you can control it. And that's good. The Knight of Coins tells me that there's money is going to start appearing in your life again, more money. Well, I don't know how well off you are, but this is a sign that the nights are beginnings, the potential of something, and so there's a potential of money coming into your life also. How's that sound so far?
Great, that sounds good.
Well, here's another one. It's the this is a card that is marvelous. It's the Fool. And that card doesn't mean you're a fool or an idiot or anything. It symbolizes the beloved of God. In fact, if anything was negative in this reading, that card would have wiped it all out. It would have gotten rid of any negativity. So you're okay. You've got protection. You're going to be doing all right. Okay?
That sounds great.
Well, anything else you want to look at? Anything in specific?
No, that sounds pretty good to me, what you just said.
Okay, keep your eye on maybe room for improvement, because this shows me that you're capable of doing that. That when something needs to be done, you're capable of doing it and driving it to where you want it to go. Okay?
Okay.
So keep open to that, because I see it in your future. Thanks for calling.
Okay, thank you. Yes,
Bye-bye
thank you
now.
so much.
My pleasure.
Bye.
Bye. And you're listening once again to the rarely heard Reverend Elliot on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. I used to joke about that I was so in that habit that if somebody on the street stops and asks me what time it is, I'll say it's 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Mountain, and it's just nuts. But I broke myself of that habit by not wearing a watch, although I have a really nice watch. And it's a unique watch, except for the fact that you can get one too. Right now, I'm the only one who has one, and it's it's a pocket watch, and you can also get this in a regular wristwatch, but it's a pocket watch. If you go over to mojoacademy.org and or it's either there or magicworks.com, magic MAGICK-works.com. Look at tarot timepieces. And there is a pocket watch there with a tarot card on it, and it says, "I enjoy reading books, but I'm crazy about reading tarot cards." And that's my watch. That's the watch I use. It reminds me of who I am and what I do. It keeps me in my place. Sue in St. Charles, Missouri is next. Hi, Sue. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well, finally. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
Good. What can I look at for you?
I am having trouble dealing with my mom's death.
Wow. Yeah.
I found her myself. She did live to be 90.
Oh.
But I was the one that found her at her apartment. And I don't know how she died. If she had a stroke, if she had a heart attack, or
let's
what.
face it. That you don't need justification. That's traumatic. Finding that.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it.
Right.
I think we can all empathize with that. It's it's heartbreaking. I mean, even though people will say, well, it's expected at a certain age, it's still, it's your mother and you found her and you didn't expect that. And, this is, I'm very funny about this kind of stuff, because one of the things that makes me very angry is in a condition like this, when people say to someone, don't you think you've grieved enough? Things like that,
Mm-hmm.
Because no, it's going to take you as long as it takes you. You know that.
Right.
So how long ago did this happen?
It was last October.
Okay, so this is fairly recently. This is just a few months ago.
Less than a year ago. Yes.
And that's an image that's pretty damn hard to get out of your head, I'd imagine. So, it's let me put it this way. I'm not a believer in so-called grief counselors, because to me, they're sadistic. They just want you to keep reliving the moment, and then I don't like that. I mean, I knew a woman once who who was accepted accidentally, by the way, by the Actors Studio to study acting, and she didn't last long there. She walked out telling them all they're nuts, because all they wanted you to do before any scene was dredge up some pain from your past. And she said, you people are sadistic. And that's what a lot of grief counselors strike me as. But I don't want to paint them all with one broad brush. But I just did, right? So let's be honest about it. But there are counselors who can help you deal with mental blocks. Things that are getting in the way. When people say you've grieved enough, that generally means I'm not comfortable around you while you're grieving.
Right.
I believe that people will know when they've grieved enough when it starts interfering with their life. And you may want to do something about that. So you may want to check with the county medical society about someone you could talk to about this, but try to avoid somebody who's going to tell you to relive this. I don't think you need to relive it, frankly. I'm not an expert at that, but I do have common sense, and I've lived a long time, and I've been through things. Let me look. I'll tell you, I don't like to go into this too much. I will one day, maybe, I suppose, but I went to a therapist one time because I was having a problem living now. I lived so much of my life waiting for the future that I was having a problem living now. And the reason I was living in the future was I had a childhood that not even Dickens could have conceived of. And, she kind of smirked, and I spoke to the therapist about my childhood, and she started crying. Now, that's weird when the therapist starts crying, but so, I've been there, and I know about these things. And I know that you can work around them. I know you can deal with it. I know you never get rid of it. You just absorb it, and it's part of you, but if it's hurting you, if it's causing you hurt and problems, please do seek some help, and maybe ask some friends who you trust a lot, because you don't want somebody who has any trace of animosity towards you, because this is you're very vulnerable now, and you're going to seek help probably at some point, and you're going to want somebody who, like, if you feel that the person you're seeing is wrong, that person's wrong. Trust yourself with that one. Because we have a lot to deal with as it is, and a thing like that takes a big bite out of your psyche, and it needs healing. And you may want some help with it. Time may heal it by itself, but if you're feeling troubled enough to call a stranger like me and ask about it, I suspect that it's starting to bother you, correct?
It's starting to bother me to the point where it's affecting my marriage.
Okay, so see what you can do. Can your husband be of any help? Can he suggest somebody?
That's the problem. I think he's thinking that I should move on.
Yeah, well, you should. Of course you should. You want to, but that's, come on. It's like telling a person who's on fire to put that out, stop that, right? No.
Right.
It doesn't work that way. And by the way, I think every man in this audience will attest to this. Never once did saying calm down to a woman calm her down. So no, get over it, right? Move on, get over it, get over yourself. These are fighting words to me. But maybe he's just doing the best he can. A lot of people are very uncomfortable with deep feelings. And ma'am, you are loaded with deep feelings right now. You know that. And that scares people. So if check the county medical, just give a call to the county medical society. There are people there who'll talk to you about that, and maybe help you tell you how to find somebody, which is not something I can do.
Right.
Okay. But I don't think I will look. If you're concerned that there's something wrong with you, don't be. Okay. That I'm going to tell you right from the heart. Something bad happened to you. And when bad things happen to people, it hurts them. That's not, I'd be worried if you I knew a guy who never had a problem in his life. I knew a guy who he had a $250,000 car that was stolen. And he said, well, I met some very nice police officers. It was a good experience overall. come on, man. You know, have some anger once in a while. You know.
Right.
He was a lawyer. He got disbarred, by the way, for doing something really stupid, but we expected that. But the thing is, yes, when something bad happens to you, you respond to it, and this is what's happening now. Now, it's been going on for months, and it's hurting you. And I think this might be a good time to just consult with the county medical society and see if they can give you any kind of guidance as to how to find somebody. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Well, I will light a candle, a white candle, and send positive energy your way. How's that?
That would be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
You got it. It's like 90 degrees here in the apartment because we don't like air conditioning, but I will do it, okay? Because it's not going to make anything any hotter, you know? It's as hot as it gets.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I will do that for you.
Thank you so much.
You had one other thing you wanted to say?
Just the other thing that's making it hard on me with my mom was the person I lost before my mom was my brother. And he committed suicide.
Oh, geez. That's so hard. That is so rough.
So
yes.
my mom and I had to go through that together, the grieving of that together for 5 years before she passed. And I just got so close to her in those 5 years, trying to make, sense of what he did and why he did it, that I really became close to her. And I think that's part of the reason I'm having such a hard time.
Because keep that closeness in mind, too. We get to know people during times like that. My wife had a horrible accident in 2000, and it's changed her, not for the better, but we've gotten so much closer. She's dealing with it on a daily basis. But it was, these things are not, people, well, you did well in a lawsuit, so you're lucky. No, we're not lucky at all. But it was, some of these things bring us closer together than we ever thought we could be. So, keep that in mind and call that county medical society. Okay. You won't regret it.
Yes, I will.
Okay? They'll just talk to you about it. Hey, thank you very much for calling.
All right. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Bye now. Thank you. And let's shuffle up the cards. Look at that. We've hit the halfway mark. So you see, I think I do kind of remember what I'm supposed to do here. So it's now the halfway mark. I'm supposed to now hawk a whole bunch of products at you, right? No, I'm not going to do that. If you want to know more about what I do, go to my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And there's a lot of nice stuff there and more stuff coming all the time, like 108 pages there. So check that out. And then mojoacademy.org. There is a book there that will change your life there. Commercial Obligation Exposed. Katerina in Windsor, New York is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, Katerina. How are you doing tonight?
Good.
Well, let's see if we can make that a little better. What's up?
Just wanted general reading, like what's happening in my life.
Okay. Where is Windsor?
New Windsor, New York.
Oh, New Windsor.
In New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What part? Upstate? I'm in Manhattan,
upstate.
So everything to us is upstate here. We're so superior to everybody else, right? I've lived in Rockland County. I've lived in Orange County, and that's about
Orange
it.
County.
Orange County. Does Wappingers Falls still have the hottest swim team in the state?
Yeah.
Really? Good. It's good to know. So we're all shuffled up. Now, what would you like to see? Anything specific?
My relationship, if you see anything going on.
Well, yeah, I've got some interesting cards here. The first card is the Knight of Swords. That can indicate two things. That can indicate conflict, or it can indicate a new way of thinking that is emerging in your life. I tend to place that one above the conflict based on other cards here. The Page of Cups is here too, and that is something new in the area of romance appearing in your life. Now, if you're in a relationship now, that could mean the relationship will take a new level, or there will be something new coming into your life. Right now, though, what I'm seeing about happening now is the Ten of Rods, which is a card of somebody who feels a bit overburdened. Are you feeling that way these days?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, well, maybe we can do something about that. Let's see if because, well, here's another one. It's the Seven of Rods. That says that you're good at sweeping away problems. So that's pretty good, you know. Now, here's the Ace of Swords. That's like the Knight of Swords also. So I'm definitely seeing there's something new coming into your life in terms of how you see the world and the way you think, and you're changing. Now, that causes problems in our lives. I've noticed that once we start to change the way we think, we lose friends. Whatever happened to you? You know, that kind of stuff. But I also have the Ace of Coins here, which tells me that there's money coming your way. So there's new beginnings for you coming in terms of money. There's new beginnings coming in terms of mental activity. And you're a problem solver. That's what the Seven of Rods shows me. You see, this is the card, and that's not it. That was behind it. Now, this is the one that shows the person sweeping away obstacles. What was behind it that fell off the card? That's what happens in humid days when you read tarot cards stick together. That was the Four of Coins, and that tells me that you're very good marshaling your money. Some people think that means the person is a cheapskate, but no. It just means that you can stretch a dollar. You know how to make money work, don't you? Yeah, well, you know, we've all gotten educated in that realm in the last few years, but you're good at that. Overall, I'm seeing lots of happiness for you. That you're going through something now, but I see the Nine of Cups. That's about great enjoyment of physical pleasure, food, sensuous stuff, good clothing, and all nice things. And the Ten of Cups, which is about a happy home. So I think if you're feeling restless, it's because things are changing in your life, and your mind is changing, and you're entering a new phase of your life. And it's going to be very good for you. It's going to be really good. Yeah, I got it again here, the Ten of Cups. See, look, that's a rainbow, and it's happy, and look, it's a very nice thing. So I think that you're going to do all right. Okay?
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to, I just got out of a relationship, and that's why I wanted to find out what's coming my way.
There's a new one coming. That's what I saw there. There's a new one coming your way. And
okay.
I have here the Nine of Swords is about sadness, but that's passing. Because the Six of Rods is here. That's about triumph. Apparently, getting out of that relationship is going to prove to be a good thing for you. How's that?
I hope so.
Well, that's what I'm seeing here, and you're going to be doing very well. In fact, I have a card here, the Nine of Coins, which is about a person who can do very well on her own, is comfortable that way. You're not running around needing people all the time, that you're comfortable in your own skin, and that's good. So you'll manage this. I see all the signs that you're going to come through it fine. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now.
All right.
Now let's shuffle them up. It's a very strange thing, when we start changing, which is... a lot of people can't deal with that. We grow, we change. We are not the same every day of our lives. Over the years, we change. I've mellowed out a bit. I hope, but these things are left for other people to decide, I suppose. But I keep thinking about what that cab driver asked me. I mean, does he think that many old people walk around filled with regrets? I mean, I've had exactly the kind of life I envisioned because I made the life happen. And, I mean, I didn't reach astronomical star status in the entertainment business. I like to describe myself as a has-been who never actually quite was. But I got by in it, and I put money aside, and I made a good living at it. And it's more than a lot of people can do. A lot of people don't come out of that alive. In fact, many people I knew who had great success killed themselves. And that is so creepy to me. I'm just not the kind of person who can do that. I can't picture even with the amount of pain I was in over this past month, I didn't think of killing myself. Suicide, they say, is aggression driven inward. And I've never been shy about releasing my aggression to whoever deserved it, as far as I was concerned. We ran a newspaper for 20 years, and we chased about a little more than a dozen corrupt politicians out of town. And that's what you do. You don't put up with people like that. But I certainly am not a wallflower, and neither was my wife, who was a prosecutor and a defense lawyer. But we weren't monsters about it. We're a nice old couple. We just like to bake. We're just nice old people. The old people upstairs, I think, is what they call us. I'm glad I got to this point. I didn't think I would. Of course, they're not giving me much of a shot at living much further, but the doctors are keeping me alive. Heather in Sayre, Pennsylvania is next. You're on with Reverend Elliot. Hi.
Hi.
How are you tonight, Heather?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm just wondering why I asked you that question and turned to the microphone as if I could see you in there. I have no idea why I did that.
Never know.
No, that's true. Are you hiding in there?
Maybe.
Anyway, what can I look at for you?
I don't my future, maybe.
Okay, well, it's right around the corner. Can't stop that thing.
Hopefully. No,
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, gee, that would be awful if all these cards showed no future, right?
That'd be something. That might be my luck.
I never saw that in cards. I've never even seen the cards predict somebody dying. Partly because, that's where we're all headed. We're all riding on a one-way ticket, right? So
one day.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, the Emperor is here. That's an interesting card. That's a person who has power and command and can get things done. The Knight of Rods. Is it something new happening in terms of career in your life?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Okay, because the rods are about work and career, and the Knight is something new appearing. So keep that in mind. There may be an opportunity that shows up. In fact, the Ace of Rods is here, and that almost confirms it. You may be getting a job offer of some sort, or within the work you're doing now, a new assignment. But keep those in mind, because those are quite that's strong. Those two cards, the Knight of Rods and the Ace of Rods, together are a strong message. Now, here's something interesting. This is the Seven of Cups. And you are a person who has a very active mind, an active imagination. A lot of people don't like that card because that's a person, they say, castles in the sky and is always daydreaming. And, I'm a person who believes that the more ideas you have, the better. You can always discard a bunch of them and pick the ones you want. It's better than having no ideas. Absolutely. And as I was singled out in school as a child. Pay attention. Stop daydreaming. Stop using your imagination. That's what they were saying. And of course, I made a damn good living with my imagination as a writer for years. So they didn't know what they were talking about. But there you go.
That was it.
So the other card here is the Fool. I had that earlier for somebody. That rarely shows up, let alone twice in a night. That's a card of a person who the Romani people believe is the beloved of God. That means if there'd been anything negative in this reading, that card would have erased it. would have wiped it right out. This is a person with spiritual protection, spiritual guidance. These next two cards I have here, the three are very good here. This is excellent. The 10 of Cups, that's happiness and joy, and the Sun is here. That's a card of healing and health and happiness and growth. And the Magician, that's one of my favorite cards. I almost never get that. That's a person who can take spiritual power and make it work here on the earthly realm. So you've got an active imagination and a very strong spiritual side. You're a rather formidable person, is what I would say. Do people see that in you?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, well, they're right, because you're a strong one. You have a power. I'm surprised they don't get cards like the High Priestess and the Empress, but they're that's all implied here with the Magician and the Sun and the 10 of Cups, which is, these are all happy things, and you're going to be okay.
Good. That's good.
Yeah, it's a dull, happy reading, right?
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for that opportunity, okay? Because something's coming your way.
Absolutely.
Okay, and anything else you want to look at? Oh, look at that card. Wait a minute. This is a good one. This card here, this is the 9 of Rods. That tells me what's coming is something you're prepared for. You're ready for it. Whatever it is, you're ready.
Oh, dear.
See, I said you're a powerful person. Let it shine, right? Don't hide it.
Absolutely.
So I cut you off when I got that card. What were you going to say?
I don't even remember.
Oh, well, that's how conversations with me go, You just stream of consciousness, right?
Right.
There's an old joke about my mind wandering, and the answer is, and someday I'm going to go with it. We'll see where it is. It's having more fun than I am.
Right.
So anyway, that's a great reading. I look forward to hearing from you at any time about the good things coming. Anybody who wants to can get in touch with me. There's a contact page at magic-works.com. And just drop me a line. I'm always happy to reply to emails. No charge. I know there's a lot of people who charge for this kind of stuff, but not me.
Thank you.
I'm very outgoing and annoyingly friendly. So let it rip, okay?
Hey, there needs to be more people like you then. Yeah, thank you.
I'm working on it. I'm working on keeping this one around for a while. Bye-bye now. And let's see, we're rounding near the end of the show here. Goodness, this time flies when you're having fun, and I do love this. I have a few chores I've got to do, and I didn't feel like doing them, so I set them aside in my ultimate wisdom to do after the show, because by the time this show is over, I'm going to be a bundle of energy. There's just no way around it. I mean, so much energy comes off this audience and down in through the satellites and in through whatever machinery we use here. And wow, do you guys hit me like a ton of bricks. And if I could have been on, when I'm sick, I would do it just because I know it's healing. But no, I was so out of it from painkillers. I mean, it would have been like watching a later day Jack Kerouac interview. It just would have made no sense at all. Chris in Tulsa, Oklahoma is next. Hi, Chris. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi. I almost grew up in Tulsa. New York City
it's really
kid
small here.
Yeah, I'm a New York City kid, and my mother worked in a high-end retail store here, and she met a guy who blew her mind and wanted to marry her and showed her his dead wife's picture, and they looked exactly alike, and he wanted to marry her. Now, at the time, financially, we were struggling as a family. It was very bad, and he was quite rich, and he offered to marry her and adopt us and take care of the whole thing, and she couldn't do it. It was too creepy, It was like vertigo, I guess, right? It was just weird, But yeah, that kept me from seeing Tulsa. But I remember his name was Gene. He was a very nice man, but it was just freaky. He showed me the picture and said, "Look at your mother. I have a picture of your mother." And I said, "Where did you take that?" I thought it was her. It was that, everybody they say has a double. And boy, that must have hit him like a ton of bricks when he walked into that store and saw somebody who looked like his dead wife. I felt for him, even though I was like 9 years old. Anyway, that's my Tulsa story, but we're here to talk about yours. So what can I look at for you?
I'm wondering if my daughter's dad, Christopher, will ever change.
If your daughter's dad will change?
Yeah, into a better person.
Okay, I didn't quite hear that. I thought you said I was wondering if my daughter's dead. No, that's...
No, my daughter's dad.
That startled the hell out of me, I'll tell you. That is a 50-50 chance of that one, though, but let's see. Will he change? That's a fascinating question. That's an excellent question for tarot cards. Let's see what the cards tell us. Okay. Strength is involved here. That's the strength card. The 5 of coins is here. That's a card of financial struggles, and tells me that he's probably going. Is he usually got problems with money?
He's going through court issues.
Okay, that'll do it, right? Let me see what else I can find here about him. Well, the 4 of Cups is here. That means that there's an opportunity that's coming his way emotionally that he doesn't see at all. So, he's not open to it at this point. So that he's kind of closed off is what I'm seeing. The other cards here, the Temperance card is here. That's a card of a person who needs balance in life. So the person's life is kind of unbalanced right now. Was that a correct statement?
Yes.
Okay. Again, I had this earlier. The 6 of Swords tells me that he wants to change, but we've all known people who want to change. Do they ever really change? Sometimes, I guess. I don't really know. He's suffered a lot of setbacks, I see, and he's not happy. I don't see a happy person here.
No, I don't think he.
Yeah, I see argumentative cards here. I see a person who needs to be right a lot. Does that describe him there?
Yes.
Well, I can tell you this, though. He's headed for a shock because I've got the tower struck by lightning here, also known as the house of God. Something is going to happen in his life suddenly and unexpectedly that's going to change a lot of things. Not necessarily for the better. Oftentimes it is, but not necessarily. So I don't see anything indicating a person changing at all here. I see a person set in his ways who's willing to argue, who's very into doing things behind people's back. Is that the person we're talking about?
Yeah, he did some stuff behind my back, and I don't even know if he regrets it or not.
I don't know. There's the 5 of Swords. That's what that's about. 5s are not very nice in tarot, and that's a person sneaking around doing bad things to other people. That doesn't work out. That doesn't work out well. I think the short answer to your question is he's not going to be changing anytime soon. How's that? Let's keep it positive, right? Let's see. Let's pull one card to see if he'll change ever. How's that?
I was figuring since he might possibly go back to jail if he had changed during there, but I don't know.
I got the Death card here. Now, that doesn't mean he's going to die. The Death card is about starting a new phase in your life. And that's his choice, and I don't think he wants to make that choice. But it's time that he start a new phase of his life. Talking about all these things about going to jail and all that, that's a new phase in life that isn't very pleasant. But He's not facing the challenges of life very well. Shall I put it that way? The strength card, I believe, applies to you. The first card I got applies to your role in this. This takes a lot of strength, but this is
it does.
There's a potential for healing. There's a potential for growth, but I like to think that that's in all of us. I've only met a handful of people in my life who are utter reprobates, who are better off living on Mars or something. But it just doesn't strike me that there's much advancement going on here, and nor is there much in the way of reflection. I see a person who is sneaky, a person who feels victimized all the time, a person who is not really ready to accept responsibilities. There's the death card again. He's going to have to face going to have to kill off his old life and start a new one, is what that means, really. It doesn't mean he's going to die. We're all going to die. So the cards don't read that. But the death card is a fascinating card in this regard. He's going to need to change his ways. Let's take one more here. The Emperor. That means that he needs to take more control. But apparently when he takes control, it doesn't work well, does it?
No.
He does the wrong things. So he's got some growing up to do, we can say. That's what the card of the Sun and healing is about. There's a child on it. And there's the Temperance card again. He lacks balance in his life. He's going to have to come to some kind of balance and deal with things the way they are, not the way that he wants them to be. Because the odd thing is, once you deal with things the way they are, you can make them the way you want them to be. Life is not that hard to control. Just don't try to control it all the time. That's the paradox of it all. I'm giving you one last chance is one of the most ridiculous things people can say. But there you go. I've got to run, but it's great talking to you, and I will light a candle to send positive energy your way too. How's that?
Okay, that sounds good.
Thanks for calling. I got to get out of here in a minute or so. Bye-bye now.
Right. And what was the website I could ask a question every once in a while?
Magic-works.com. MAGIC-works.com. You can also find me through askoneradio.com. Okay? I'm out of here in a minute. So thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. Look at that. I unplugged my earpiece. That's great. What's the point? Look, I just found something here, which I kind of like. And I tell you a funny story about this. This is the little drunken couple from our wedding cake 40-odd years ago. And I dropped it. It fell from the bookshelf. And it dropped way down here. And I've got a mess of stuff down there because I've got candle making. Why do I keep saying candle? I have soap making supplies. I got lots of stuff there. And it's a real mess. And then it just turned up on the bookcase again. Who knew? So anyway, I'm going to get out of here now in a few seconds. So remember, that's magic-works.com, MAGIC-works.com, to contact me and see more about what I do. And I look forward to hearing from you. I will be back again next week. And I had a blast. So I'll see you again then. Bye-bye.
And thanks for watching.